Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Faz was saying she's finishing and I should get on if I want the raid. So we're getting on. Gonna start a little earlier than anticipated. I've just been editing together. I went to the Queensland Games Festival yesterday and it was freaking amazing. I've just been going through I went and talked to a whole bunch of different developers about their games, and yeah, it was amazing. It was really, really cool to speak with everyone and see the new things which are getting made. They were like next level. Every year it seems like the creation of games gets easier and easier, and the quality of games gets higher and higher, and more studios are opening up here, at least little ones, not big ones. But yeah, absolutely amazing showing. Couldn't believe it. But I can't wait to show you guys later. Hold on, star jumps. Lights, please. And who we got? Goldie. Hello Goldie, welcome to the stream. You're always in here bright and early. So are you, Vegas. I can't believe how quick you guys jump in when I switch stream on. That's so cool. Welcome, guys. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. I'm feeling so much better. Does my voice sound better? Dance monkey dance. You're right, psych. I still haven't got around to the to that emoji yet. I feel like I need to make myself that star jump gif. Which would be, that'd be a fun and easy thing to do. I reckon we could do that on the stream real quick one time, but I really want to stay focused and get our refactoring done because I haven't touched that since we were working on it last. So yeah, that'll probably be what I kick on with today. Kind of looking at the planning a little, and yeah, so that's the plan. We're going to do some refactoring, but I also really want to show you guys the video I've just finished editing. It's exporting now. I'll show you the working page. It's at 40% nearly of exporting. So yeah, I was hoping to have that ready for the stream, but especially having this ready for when FastV ended her stream, that would be really cool. This is better now. Thank you, Goldie, for changing the title. That's really handy. Thanks, man. I glad you set that up. That's going to save me so much time. But yeah, as you can see, it's exporting. I thought I could show you guys the video to begin with, but yeah, we're gonna have to let that finish exporting and then we can roll it. But it was amazing. Holy shit! The Games Festival was so good. There were really amazing quality games there this year. Did anybody else go? I know you guys are all over Australia, but I'm really curious. Are there any local Queensland devs in the chat here today who I'm glad it went so well, dude. This is the first time in a really long time that I didn't actually present a game myself. For the last 3 years we've presented On Point there, and it has been such a huge opportunity for us. I'm really surprised by how many people get in and engage with the whole process there. It was really cool to see journalists, the whole game community coming together from Brisbane especially. They had a industry night the night before, where they got all of the studio directors and veterans and indie devs who'd been super successful, and up and comers were all in this one space together. Not to mention Gia, and it was there was some guys publishers in the room there. That was really interesting. So it was a pretty big event. Don't know if anybody knows Truna here from Brigda, from the Brisbane International Games Development Association. She hosts these events and did another amazing job. I feel like it gets bigger and better every year. They had a trivia thing at the end of the night where they asked a bunch of games related trivia questions. Really fun, man. The whole event was really incredible. But yeah, I can't wait to show it to you guys. I just need this export to finish. We're at like, where is it? We're at, we need to like tease this progress bar a little. How can I, this progress bar right here, that one. Hold on, did I change my scene? I did. So let's see, I'll add a quick browser overlay so that we can follow that along. Let's see, screen capture, window capture, add a new, yes, export. That's annoying. I should be able to go here, get this display capture, drop that on chatting, get rid of this one, that, and now scale this up. You know what? I don't even need the rest of this. Let's do that, and stick that up here. You guys can see the progress of that export. Yeah, the whole event was really cool. It's really cool. But yeah, hopefully this export doesn't take too long. Though honestly, it is taking a little while. It would be a shame. I'd love to be able to like roll out video when fast raids, because she said she wanted to raid today, so that would have been really handy. But I don't think it's gonna happen. We can just like have to wait for it to finish. It's slowly ticking away. Otherwise I'd like interrupt it, but we can't do that, so won't be cancelling either. So stick it. Yeah. Spiral, how you doing, man? Welcome. So how's everybody been? It's been pretty crazy on this end. I like not had a chance to breathe. There's so many things on my to-do list. You know, with the Games Festival especially, it's been really busy. Hey Sergius, how you doing? How you doing, man? Good to see you. How's life? How has everything been treating you? How's everyone doing? It's yeah, so you're everybody ready to make a little bit more progress on this on the swear jar? I think we you know, we got a good test going last time. We've slowed it right down to like stabilize things. You're good. That's good, man. That's good to hear. Spiral's good. How are you doing, Sergius? You're also doing good. It's cool to see everyone here. I feel like there's must be so many people from Fastest Stream who like when she ends her stream must be just like starting their days, or who get a lot done like late and after hours. And no, I'm with you. I'm also a bit of a nocturnal person, so doing streams like this quite late suits me quite well. Hey, who's this? Okar. Glad to catch me live. Good to have you here. Welcome. Your name sounds really familiar, Okar. Have we met in person? Are you one of the people from yesterday, potentially? Or was that Oklar or so? Anyway, good to have you in the stream. And yeah, good to be live. Good to be live. This will be one of the last streams I'm doing from the office for a while, guys. I'm heading back to, you know, back to the apartment in, well, not the apartment, back to the place in Melbourne. Incoming. Here comes the raid. Oh gosh. That's good. It's good that you're doing good. I'm doing good too. Incoming. I wonder if Fast can delay it a little. Any chance to delay a bit? But I guess not. If she's going to finish her stream, she's going to finish her stream. That was you from yesterday? Awesome. I thought so. Remind me, what game is yours again? Did we do an interview together? If so, let me know what the name of the game was, and I might even just like pull it up. We can have a look at it together while we wait for this loading bar. Because I don't want everybody to wait, and you'll get your own little special like extended interview section or not. If not, that's fine too. But yeah, remind me who you are, because I'm so sorry. I spoke to so many different people yesterday, and I think I can connect your name to the conversation where it's like, follow, like, give me your name and I'll follow you later. I think it was that conversation. But hey, fast feed rating with 586 people. Gosh, that's a big raid. Holy crap. Good evening, Sly. Good evening. Good evening, Burlap. How you doing, Fast, with your own rage mess? It's a huge raid. God, Fast, that's a huge stream. What happened? I guess people really, really like cooking. Hey, we got Jess. We've got Steve. Did I win a medal? You're asking about the Games Festival, I'm guessing, Stevie, maybe? But, she was saying she was cooking with gas tonight. No doubt she was. Cooking in a few raids. Gosh, yeah, raids make so much difference, don't they, guys? It really, really makes or breaks a streamer having good raids. And so thank you, Fastfeed, for your raid. And for all your raids. You're making this channel work. You're making it happen. It's absolutely incredible. I got, like, the first proper, like, Twitch bank transaction, guys, and it's like, oh my god, this isn't just for fun. This could actually be a thing. So yeah, absolutely amazing. Armando, how you doing? Did you miss Fastfeed stream? You just woke up. Oh, I'm sorry you missed her stream, Armando, but you've got mine at least. I know it's not as amazing as Fastfeed. She's so freaking good at streaming. She's so good at talking with people. She's so good at being engaging. It doesn't matter what she's doing, whether she's cooking or she's playing games or whether she's just chatting. It's incredible. Excuse me, guys. What's up? What's good? Not my throat still. Still a little bit sore, but way better than it was. But yeah, that's it's nice to have you here. Thuxery for play. Good to see you, man. I think this is the first time I've seen you in the chat according to the message here, but good to have you and thank you. Yeah, I know. It's incredible. It's incredible, guys. It's like, I reckon we can actually make a thing out of doing this streaming business. And, you know, it started with this stupid little project, but, you know, it's going to grow into bigger and bigger things. In fact, teasers for what's coming here. You'll see this, this progress bar. This progress bar is the export of the video that I put together for you all of the Queensland Games Festival. It's like I turned up there at like 10 o'clock and I probably went home at like 11 p.m. So nearly 12 hours of walking around and talking to game developers and talking about like game dev and the industry and so many amazing conversations with so many cool people. As soon as this video finishes exporting, I'm going to share it with you all. Because yeah, I figured it would be so good to put together and have ready for when I went live, and I'm sorry, it wasn't ready. It's only 50% ready, so we're gonna have to wait for it to finish before we can roll it. But yeah, just geez, that's a big raid. Fast had a banger of a stream, 600 people. That's huge. JK, take some eucalyptus oil in hot water. Dude, that's a really good call, especially to like clear the sinuses and stuff. It's super gross, but really good advice. I should do that, but I'm feeling so much better. I don't know, like Goldie set the stream title to feeling way better because yeah, I am feeling so much better. I don't know if you guys have been following along, but my voice has been completely gone. But it's getting better and it's coming back. Everyone put on a kettle and put on a cup of tea. Wait for it to 100%. You know, we can jump into some other stuff while it loads. Honestly, we can do some planning. We can like figure out what we're gonna do for our stream. We can. I mean, there's so many things that we can get done here. You know, this little progress bar, we'll stick it down the bottom for now. But you know, it doesn't. We don't need to wait the whole time for it. That's for sure. We can. Oh, where is it? There it is. We can just let it tick away as we go. Put it up there just in case, so that it has a little bit more time to process. And yeah, we'll do our planning for the stream. We might even jump into the game dev. The game dev. We'll jump into the next feature, or at least the next set of tests for our swear jar. Our online swear jar or our Twitch swear jar. That's going to be probably the next step that we can do. Bro could barely talk last week. Yeah, I know, right? But it's getting so much better. And it's been so annoying because the timing of getting sick, it would have been easier if it happened in Melbourne because then like Fast would have been around to take care of me and I could have like just chilled out in in the room there and done more low-key streams instead of having to like travel back and forth from the office. It was like, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot last week. It felt like a lot. Ads. Hate them. Go back. Yeah, I could hardly talk last week, but I'm feeling so much better. And I'm really looking forward to getting back to Melbourne and back into that easy space that's like, doesn't involve the travel back and forth. Time there was so much travel. It's like a lot of like moving around, a lot of meetings. I sound normal again. Yeah, I'm feeling so much better, Lucario. And welcome to the stream. Welcome. How you been? You been streaming much? It's I'm nearly ready to have the swear jar up and live. I mean, I feel like I've been saying that for a little while, but I made the decision to go and polish it up a little and not make it janky so that it wouldn't like break if I said it live, and that's what we're still doing. We're still doing some polish, but not too long now, Lucario, and you'll be able to use it on your stream because God knows when we raided you that one time and we ran the swear jar, you need it. You need a swear jar, my friend. I don't know if you were turning it up just for the purposes of the swear jar. I feel like you probably were, but oh my God, that was a lot of profanity. That was quite the stream. You did a little bit, but with being with it being the kid's birthday, Father's Day today, and not being home, so no chance. Holy crap! Was it Father's Day? No way it was. I feel like did I forget Father's Day? That's not like me. What day is Father's Day? Father's Day is... You scared me. You scared me there. I thought I'd miss Father's Day for a minute there. Father's Day in the US is different from Australia. I see. Different dates. I was like, no, I've forgotten. You gotta say hi to Dad on Father's Day. I'd feel so bad if I missed that. But okay, that's good. I can relax. I can chill out a little bit. And breathe in and out and not worry about having missed Dad on those Father's Day. But yeah, so lots going on, guys. Lots going on. As you can see, this progress bar, it's a little bit slow. It's slower than I would like it to be. But what we're going to do, I think, is just jump into our game dev stream, our swear jar stream, and probably circle back to this because it's nice that Fast was saying, and I don't know, actually this is a good poll. One's in the chat if you agree with this or not. So let's just do, I want a poll in order to figure out, should I warm up with some just chatting? Should streams warm up with just chatting? 1, yes. 2, no. Straight to work. So Fast was saying a good thing to do, really quick poll, should we spend time just chatting first, or should we go straight into like developing things or playing games or whatever it is that we decide we're doing at the time? Or should I start a stream just like this, where we sit together and we talk? Because if anything, if you guys think it's a good idea to spend some just chatting time, then maybe it's not so bad for us to wait for this progress bar. Chat first. Oh my God, this is overwhelming. This is an overwhelming yes to chat before streaming. Okay, wow. I didn't expect that to be such a big yes. That's a huge yes. Oh, well, God, guys, I didn't realize. I'm sorry that I haven't been starting with just chatting so far. Did we just have a follow? I think we did. I need to get my alerts working a little bit better. Let me go have another quick look. Okay, 86%, 12 people saying yes. So that's obvious. That's an obvious yes. So definitely going to be doing that. But hey, look, we had another follow. We had a few follows. Holy crap, I missed them all. Sorry guys, that's the worst. AMVX, thank you for the follow 8 minutes ago. I'm sorry I didn't call it out when it happened. I was probably distracted by the size of the raid. It was such a big raid, guys. It was absolutely massive. Thank you for the follow. And then we've got Thuxery for play. No wonder you're a first-time chatter, dude. I hadn't seen you before because you just subbed now. And we've got JVRLE, Jevril with a follow 8 minutes ago. And then just now, we've got BW Brian. Thank you, Brian. I really, really appreciate the follow. We haven't been streaming for long, guys. We're really just getting started. Honestly, we're getting started. Like, I think somebody pointed out, I saw some 2-month resubs before, which is just crazy because it doesn't feel like long. It feels like I'm really just like getting started with it. But I feel like for a while we had a game jam that we did, guys, where we made a game called Allure in 48 hours at Season of the Dev, which is this big Sunshine Ghost, like government supported game jam, which was absolutely amazing. And so then I didn't stream again for like a month after that. And so really, when you think about it, we've been streaming properly for probably 2 months, right? If you guys haven't seen the stream before, when I'm in the office, I kind of have to explain what's happening with the background here. We do star jumps. It keeps me active. It stops me getting, what's the condition where you sit for way too long? I'm like, it keeps me up. It makes me do a little bit of exercise. So I'm gonna go do star jumps to activate the light again, and I'll be right back. What I have to do, deep vein thrombosis. That's the one, Jess. Yes, we're not getting any of that. We're not getting any of that business. We're staying active by jumping and doing star jumps. But I really need some, I need to make a custom emote for star jumps. Maybe we should spend a bit of time doing that. Wouldn't that be kind of fun if we got that done? We got some star jumps going on the, as an emote. But yeah, absolutely. Season of the Dev represent. Okay, Octo, were you at Season of the Dev? Were you one of the participants there too, weren't you? I seem to remember that. I seem to remember that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have another person who you guys might have seen him in the background of the stream when we did that. That was kind of incredible, yeah? That whole event was amazing. It was like, we had a free yoga class, 3 meals a day. We got little bungalows to go sleep in. It was sick. It was the best game jam I've ever done, and I've done a lot of game jams. It's like Screen Queensland. They just actually government supported game jam. It was such a good way to stimulate the industry. Dr. Wayo, sup dude? I've been trying out Blazor and having a blast. Hope the project is going well. Doctor, did we inspire you to try Blazor? If so, that's pretty cool, man. That's really, really cool. If you're having a blast with it, that's amazing. I have not been having a blast with Blazor lately. I've got a different project which I've really been loving it, but for some reason, this project has been really, really full of friction throughout the entire process, I have to say. But it's amazing that you've been trying it and that you're having a blast. That's really good. I think the reason we've slowed down our roll for this project, and we're doing some refactoring and stabilizing, and we're making it all a little bit more manageable in terms of our code quality and the architecture. We've really slowed down to get that stuff right, because I feel like that's pretty important to having a positive development experience and getting it back to like it was on that other project. So yeah, that's what we're in the process of doing. Of course, gotta say her gaming setup now. She wants PC, dual monitors, etc. What are we referring to? Hold on, you're replying to something Goldie said here. I need to circle back to that, but yeah, for sure. Almost 3 months now. Yeah, it's getting on. So we're doing really well though. I can't believe how well this stream has been going, guys. I'm absolutely thrilled by it. And you're right, Voodoo. Yes, welcome to the stream, Voodoo. I see you must have been lurking here this whole time, chiming in with the animated emote. You're absolutely right. I think that would be absolutely amazing to do that. I need subscriber emotes for 3-month subs. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jess. I actually do need to do that. We just I don't know if have we been going 3 months? Maybe we have now. And so yeah, having some 3-month sub emotes would be really, really cool. And I feel like the star jump emote might be like a fun thing to do. If the lights are off and the star jump emote comes up, then I go and do the star jump emote instead of just like doing it to turn the lights on. Point redeems for star jumps. Now that's a good idea, Stevie, right there. That's a really good idea. Not a bad idea. How would we set that up? Maybe Goldie knows. How that's done. Octor, you were part of Grand Theft Chip. Hell yeah. Is there a video for Grand Theft Chip? By the way, I feel like I want to play that if there is. I know that you guys... Oh, guy, I'm Googling it and it's not there. There was... I know the... Are you the... No, that's not you, Octor. There was a girl on your team too, I'm pretty sure, who I had some really interesting conversations with from Grand Theft Chip. Guys, they had like a Grand Theft Auto game where you played a seagull and you had to like eat chips to get energy to fly, and then the cops came and you couldn't outrun the cops, so you had to have enough energy to fly, and then you got a high score like the longer that you went. And so yeah, that was a really, really fun game. If you find a video for Grand Theft Chip, link that to me, Octor, because I'd love to share it with everybody on the stream. That was a really fun game. Yeah, it looked really... It was so fun, Jess. That whole thing was incredible. Allured was super fun, especially considering the time we had. Thank you, Octa. I really appreciate that. It was a really fun game to make. With this swear jar thing, I'm doing a project right now where I make a AI swear jar just so that, you know, if I swear or any streamer wants to catch themselves swearing, they can add it as a browser overlay. So I'm definitely planning to do that. But after that, I might even consider circling back to Allure. That was a really fun game to make and a really fun game to play. It had Piano Man's music, which made it better. Yeah, there was one of the audio artists and a piano in the room, and he happened to just like sit down and play some music occasionally. And oh my god, it was such chill music. It was really cool intermissions to have some person just like busting out the music. That was so cool. COD definitely creates a lot of swearing. Yeah, that brings out the best and the worst in people. Mostly the worst if we're talking about swear words, but you should see Lucario playing. That's kind of next level swearing, but you know, it is COD when he does that. So 15 days will be your 3 months. Hell yeah, Jess. I feel like you are one of the OGs. It's going to be hard to beat you in terms of numbers. I think the only person who might have an edge on you is Goldie. Goldie's going to be the point leader for subs, maybe forever, and then I think Vegas is another one who's like really, really close to and then you. But like, I think because Goldie somehow figured out that I did the affiliate, that I got affiliate before, before I had even went on stream. Somehow he figured it out and he dropped a sub. So that was really, really cool of him. And I think Fastfee is the first. Fastfee is number one. But yeah, we also need a subscriber badge too. How do I set that up, Goldie? That's a really good point. 1 point equals 1 star jump. Voodoo, I love it. I'll do it. How do we set this up? How do we make that happen, guys? That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. I feel like I can do 1,000 star jumps, guys, for 1,000 points. I mean, I don't know how interesting it would be to see me just like doing star jumps for like 1,000 times. It's gonna be like 2 star jumps a second. So then we're looking at like 120 a minute. We're looking at like, oh my god, yeah, it's nearly like 9 or 8 minutes of star jumps, potentially, just helping him hit his fitness goals. It's not that you want to see me suffer, right, Voodoo? It's nothing like that. You just like, you know, you like your protein, you like going to the gym, you just feel like I should also be active. You're just looking out for me, right, Voodoo? That's what's going on. I see what's up. Maybe I need to stream with that redeem just to get off my ass. No, I mean, like, fair. I wouldn't mind a little bit of extra exercise, and some redeems would be fun. As we'll do that. I cannot sadly set up the redeem points. You have to do that one, Seb. It's streamer side only. Look, I don't even know what it is, but I'll look into it. You know what? I'm even going to look. We'll jump across to planning. I'm going to add this to the to-do list. Down the bottom here, redeem points. You know what else is on this list, guys? Oh man, it's already on my list. Set up redeems. So you guys have told me to do this before. But what else is there is Nacho's cooking stream. I'm going to be back in Melbourne, so this is finally going to be possible again. Dude, that Nacho deserves his cooking stream, guys. It's an injustice that he hasn't had his cooking stream yet. So 100% I'm going to try and set that up. I think this time, like sometime this week, and can I just, you know, he's not here, but freaking let's get some nachos in the chat for that man. What a legend. What a legend. Use sound alerts or something with the Star Jump redeem to just play jump around as well while doing it. Jump, jump, jump around. Jump, jump. For sure. Yeah, I missed out on the first badge. Damn. That's too bad, Jess. There weren't many. It's a few people who missed out. Like, I really wanted Castell to have one, but I wasn't, like, proactive enough about that. Once the first stream just happens, it's like, it happens. And I couldn't believe how quick they all went. The subs went like that. I thought it'd take a really long time to get subs, but... And then we had Nacho just, like, blow it out of the water. Oh my god, the number of subs that I got on my first few streams. Could not believe it. Couldn't believe it, guys. It was huge. But yeah, so is there any footage of Grand Theft Chip around? Because that game was cool. Did you guys keep working on it? I'm really actually quite curious about that, Octo. If that was something you kept doing, I'm super keen to see it. See the progress you guys have made. I also would be really keen to follow the progress of all of the things that happened to that game jam. Where's our progress bar? I noticed our progress bar is gone. That mean it's finished? No, we just, we went to our to-do list. Here's our progress bar. It's getting closer, guys. It's getting closer. I can't wait to show you guys this video. It's actually pretty interesting. I think it'll give you a fair bit of insight into, like... Okay, so I'm going to spoil it a little. Oh, I'm going to catch up on the chat first, and then I'll spoil it for you guys. But yeah... Goldie, you sneaky sub before it was announced. Oh, dude, you were onto it. I don't know how you even figured that out, man. That was really clever of you. Sly, I'm just here for the free popcorn and the occasional fast food pun. All right, we're gonna have to have some more fast food puns. I'm seeing that. That girl, she is a big fan of puns, and also if I'm in the right frame of mind, if I'm feeling a bit playful, I'll do some puns as well. So I need to really get that happening. 6,900 star jumps coming from me. All right, I mean, we can do it. We can do it. That's for sure. Thank you for the clip, Goldie. What did you clip? Maybe I missed something really cool. That's a really good point. 1 point equals 1 star jump. Oh no! I see what's happened. I see what's happened here. You have photographic evidence of this. You wanted to catch it. Shut up, Goldie. That's a really good point. 1 point equals 1 star jump. Voodoo, I love it. I'll do it. How do we set this up? How do we make that happen, guys? That's such a good idea. Such a good idea. Is this... What have I signed up for? What did I sign up for? Is this a terrible, terrible idea? Have I just committed to something that's kind of like... Because, like, when I say I'll do a thing, I'll do a thing. It's, I might not get to it right away. I might not, I might not do it immediately. Exhibit A, the nacho cooking stream. It needs to happen, but I haven't done it yet. But I will get to it. Trust me, I will. But evidence. Good Evidence, Goldie. Well done. You have to go into the creator dashboard, and then it's under rewards, and you can set it up from there. Alright, I mean, like, maybe I can do this while we're chatting here. The progress bar is working away. Slowly making progress. Alright, I'll see if I can kind of, like, get this done while we're chatting. Oh, that is cheeky video. It's a good idea. I like it. I'll do it. Why not? It's not like if you had hydrate as a redeem, we would keep hydrating you till you had to pee every 10 minutes. Look, I got my bottle ready to go. I'd stay hydrated. I love hydration. It's good for you. Drink lots of water, guys. Drink lots of water. I think it's the first 25 get the badge. Yeah, okay. Soccer girl will survive for sure. She's a punny girl indeed. Yes, she is. I have mod privileges, so I saw everything update when I got affiliate. That makes sense. Well played, sir, as Sly has pointed out. That was very, very sneaky. Okay. Look, Doctor must have been one of the people who voted to get straight to coding instead of chatting, instead of warming up. But look, we're at 81% now. The bar is getting close, and then I really want to run the video, because if I do run the video and then like I don't want to interrupt it with I don't want to start coding and then run the video I've made for you guys, and then have to like jump back and forth and context switch. I don't know if you guys know, but like, ever heard of like how bad context switching is for productivity? It's just so freaking hard, which makes it really, really, really hard to be like, you know, to do what we're doing right now, right? For me to go and like be productive coding and reading chat and stuff like that. It's Stevie, how good am I at pranks? Look, I'll say this, I can learn to be good at pranks. I've always been really respectful of Fastvy's boundaries, and I feel like I like me and Dev get along really well, but I would not want to drop pranks on that girl until like I really feel like she would be okay with it. I feel like that's an important thing. Like when you live with people, you gotta have good boundaries, and Fast and Dev have years of history. I don't have that history yet. We gotta get on, like, we gotta get really, you know, we gotta be good friends before I'll do something like that. But I may have asked you this once before, but do you golf? If so, we'll definitely need to have you and Dev go out to play. Look, when you bring me along golfing, let me just say this, it's a good walk ruined. That's what it is. I'm not that bad, but I'm also not the best golfer. I feel like Dev's a really good golfer, and she would probably just get annoyed chasing the ball around with me. But I, you know, like I said before, I'll learn. It's, yeah, all good. There's a video, so pranks are just for Fast. I will prank Fast, yeah. If you guys have some good ideas and you can make it go under the radar, and I feel like they're not too invasive, then pranks, yes. But look, what I really want to do, me and Fast have been talking about this one for a while. You guys are talking about redeems and having star jumps. I think it might be fun to get like a, you know, right here I'm at the actuator office, and I've got some toys, right? I've got, hold on, quick moment. I'll pull this out and show you guys. This little device here, guys. So you'll notice on one end we have a USB. So that plugs in here. So that's a USB stick. And on the other end, we have essentially, we have just like straight outputs. So this is a USB relay. And what I could do with this, no, it's not Arduino. It's not even that complicated, Fizz. It's really, really simple. What I could do with this is connect a computer to the Twitch chat, and then connect the other end to a little device, like maybe even a like a motor or something like that. And if you say if you redeem a thing, I could make make a little motor, like pull a trigger on a water pistol or something like that. That would be, I think, you know, it's not a typical prank, but it's definitely along the lines of the, you know, of the like swear jar type thing, where if something happens on the stream, like if something happens in the chat, if you guys do something, or if Fast does something, it connects to like some consequence, right? It could even be every time Fast swears, she gets sprayed in the face by a water pistol. Or, you know, there are so many different things. If I just get that one water pistol thing triggered, and then set up something like a, I don't know, I could even make it like a REST microservice or a Nerf gun. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Night Streamer. That's a really good idea. So these are the kind of pranks that I think I want to do. I want to kind of do like high-tech pranks, because that's what I do, right? I'm a software engineer. I make computer games. I make fun things. I can do some hardware stuff. I feel like that would be the kind of prank that would really go down well, would really make the stream really interesting. Don't you guys think? I think that's like a really good way to go about doing this. Could be fun. Could be really fun to set something like that up. But yeah. Yeah, it's like when you are friendly and you roast people, you call a close friend a big head, but not an acquaintance. Yeah, like exactly. You can mess around with people you know really, really well. And I would love to get to know Dev that well, but I've only been in Melbourne. Like, I've only been renting that room for a little while, like probably 2 months, less than 2 months, and I've spent half of that time here in Brisbane, not down in Melbourne, right? I really want to get to know her better. I want to make sure that I'm not because there's a line, and I feel like you just need to build a lot of rapport before you cross that line, right? But look, if I did something like that for Fass, and I got the water pistol working, like if Dev wanted that set up for her stream, I'd do that too, right? That's one of the advantages of living with two streamers, is every time I do some cool project, I can make it work for multiple people instead of just one. I feel like that'd be a really, really cool thing to do. There are ground rules. If pranks are planned on the stream and someone snitches, then you get perma-banned. All right, well, that makes it easier for us to plan some pranks. Just gotta make sure she ain't lurking when planning pranks. She's very sneaky. Fass can be sneaky. That's true. She can be sneaky. But I am the most sneaky. When we were kids, I would always when you're kids, you do stupid stuff. I would just hide around a corner, and Fass would be walking through the house, and then I'd go boo, and she'd go 3 feet in the air, I swear, every time. Yeah, Nerf gun's a good idea, for sure. A machine full of donuts, and every time she swears a donut is destroyed. Smoke machine. Oh, I feel like a smoke machine would just create weird smells in the house or something. That's not a bad idea at all. Unplug her keyboard and mouse. That's an old classic for sure. Shock her lightly in her chair every time she swears. Whoa, Stevie, that's she'd learn pretty quick that way, but I feel like that's a lot. Hey, Hari, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, man. We're waiting. We're at 90%. I went to Season of the Dev this weekend, which was an amazing games festival here in Queensland. Sorry, what am I saying? I didn't go to Season of the Dev. I went to the Queensland Games Festival, and I interviewed a whole bunch of people about the games that they were making right now. In case you don't know, this is I really love game dev, and I love making games, and I love the whole community of people that makes games here. And so yeah, I went to that event and I interviewed a bunch of people about their games, and I can't wait to share it with you all. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing soon, but it's exporting right now. It's exporting from, in only 30 seconds left. Yeah, it's exporting right now from, I edited it together in CapCut, and so yeah, we're waiting for that to finish, and we're gonna have a quick look at that. And I'll answer any questions as we go, but yeah, hey, look at that. We've got some new follows. Thank you for the follow just now from Blade Killer 1 minute ago. Really appreciate you following along. And Xerxes, thank you so much for the follow as well. It's great to have you guys in the stream here. I'm guessing you guys are probably hanging out from the raid that Fasfi did. And it's I feel like you guys give me a lot of leeway and a lot of support just because I'm a bro beans. But I also hope I'm doing some really cool and interesting stuff for everyone here. And really making sure that I bring interesting content forward for everyone. And so yeah, I'm really starting to diversify a bit here, guys. I think this video will be a test for if it's worth me putting YouTube videos together. So hopefully at the end of it, you guys, if you like the video and want to see more of that type of stuff, right now I've been uploading these streams to YouTube. But I really, really also would love to start making YouTube content about the development process and all that kind of stuff, and editing big videos together for other cool things, especially about computer games. So I can't wait to see how this video goes when I play it for you, and if you guys like it, and I'll be doing more of that kind of thing. Games be tripping. The water gun might not be that chill. Look, if we set it up in a way where it doesn't destroy all of our tech equipment, then it could be okay. And I feel like Fass is kind of like, she's been like, yeah, okay, I would do a water pistol. So she's up for it. So, you know, got to set it all up when Fass is out of her stream room for an extended period of time. I mean, it's not going to be a surprise. The water pistol thing is going to be like, Fass is on board, but you know, what we do with it when we trigger it, that can be the prank part of it, right? Maybe not sharp projectiles for the Nerf gun. Definitely true. Definitely true. The Nerf gun would be better than the water pistol. I mean, games be tripping. You've got a really good point. You've got a really good point, and it's not any different, honestly. The only difference with the Nerf gun is like the Nerf gun needs more pressure to load, you know, to charge the spring, but we can figure that out. We can figure all of that out. Change her keyboard settings to Chinese symbols. The thing is about that, Stray, I'm her tech support anyway. Whoa, Brian, with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. 5 community subs. Dude, I really appreciate that, man. You're only just following now and you're just dropping subs like that. Dude, thank you. That's absolutely amazing. Hey, Brian, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the subs, man. We're just getting started. There are so many cool things I want to do with FastV Stream. The swear jar is just the start. So, yeah. So thank you for the follow and the subs. Really appreciate it. Trigger a lag switch for 2 seconds. Oh, that one's diabolical. That's evil. That's really evil. I feel like that one's like the worst of them all. I feel like water pistols and Nerf guns are nothing on a lag switch, especially if she's like playing competitive games. That's just mean. The sheet that was used during the haircut was part of a FastV dev prank. Yeah, that was a really good one, hey. That was really cool. Trigger a random mouse input, like just like move the mouse in a weird and random direction. God, guys, we got to build a list of these. I feel like the really good ones I'll just remember. Okay, let's do another quick poll. Quick poll here for poll. What should the prank gun shoot? Should the prank gun shoot? 1, water pistol. 2, Nerf. We'll see what you guys think about this. Yeah, we'll have a quick poll there to see what you guys think. You don't want to mess with her makeup with a water gun. That's a fair point. The Birdicus Christmas tree one was legendary. That one was so funny because she just got so annoyed about it being there and staying up so long and then took so much effort to take it down. And then the fact that Fass went and put it up again, that really was diabolical. That's so funny. Burlap, good night, man. Good night. Thank you for joining the start of the stream, man. Hopefully, I'm so sorry that we're always catching Fass's, like the end of Fass's stream and you can't hang around for the whole thing. I really, you should get some sleep, get to bed, have a really good night. Thank you for joining the start of this stream, man. I'm sorry you'll miss the video. But yeah, it was great to have you along. Good night, Burlap. Absolutely. She's the best of the best. We can out-Fass a Fass. Okay, Nerf guns, overwhelmingly Nerf guns. So yeah, okay, I guess we gotta buy some Nerf guns. Actually, I think there might be Nerf guns in the office here. Either that or I donated them. I think I donated them when we moved office because I needed to bring down the number of things that were there. But yeah, I gotta say, Brian, thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. I can't believe that, man. You've only just started following the channel and you come in and drop some subs like that. I really appreciate it, man. That is huge. Hide a thing that can make cricket noises in a desk and have a sound redeem that triggers that. That's another really good one. That's a clever idea. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. I always support everyone in the house and for my roommates. Dude, yeah, thank you, Brian. I really appreciate that. And for my roommates, interesting. Are you roommates? All right, the roommates are the people you're supporting. I think I know what you mean. in the middle of a fight too for the lag switch. Yeah, that'd be just diabolical fizz, wouldn't it? The worst. Yeah, really, really bad. Man, you guys are really active in the chat today. I'm sorry I'm having trouble keeping up. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. Bro Beans thinks he's a better prankster than Fastfy. You know what, guys? Like, I actually wouldn't mind if Fastfy pranked me. I reckon she understands good boundaries too. She wouldn't do too bad a prank. It would be alright. I'd be up for that. I mean, she had a perfect opportunity to just like shave all my hair off when she did the haircut thing, and nobody thought of like bribing her to do that with subs or anything. That's I'm glad of that one. Nerf with a thumbtack. What are you talking about, Stray? That's mean. That one's just mean. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We can do nerfs and just like aim it at the face area, and then like if Fast knows they're coming, she can just like get dodgy and just like dodge the nerf bullets incoming. I feel like that gives her a chance, but I wouldn't want to put oh my gosh, no. I don't want to hurt Fast. I just want to hit her in the face with some nerf bullets. The only reason I say water is because you don't want to take out an eye by accident. Right. I mean, water is fairly harmless. I do trust Fast's reflexes enough. She was playing soccer today, I think, guys. She needs to like learn to, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. You can dodge a nerf, you can dodge a soccer ball, right? That's like, she'll be fine. She'll be fine with nerf. I'll ask her first, though. The apprentice would probably outdo the master. There are gel blasters are illegal here, I think. Maybe not. I'm not sure. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to have what are they called? The skirmish with the balls of skirmish is illegal. I don't know if gel blasters are, but I feel like they would be. You hear that, Fast? If you're listening. Yeah, I mean, I'll ask her about it. I'll ask her if she would like rather water pistol or... I'm messaging her now. Would you rather be hit by a nerf bullet or water pistol? I feel like if we do the nerf bullets, there's going to be more limited like things to redeem, because a nerf gun only has so many bullets, where a water pistol can just like keep going all day, every day. And honestly, the same mechanism to pull the trigger could probably be used for both. If she's up for it, we can just set up both of these things. Why not both? Some people are insane, right, Penny? We're not going to be putting any thumbtacks in there. Thumbtacks are just cruel. No, absolute hard no on that one. I would never hurt Fast. I would never do something that would hurt her. That is just a no. No thumbtacks. That's cruel. Shoot her in the back. But if in the back she's got like no... From the front she's got a fighting chance, but I guess from the back it'd look more funny, wouldn't it? Like if we set it up in the back of the shot and then you... Pew, like hitting her. So that could work. I messaged her. We'll see what she says if she hasn't already gone to sleep. Gel blasters are illegal in Australia, which is good, because gel blasters I feel like shoot a lot faster than a Nerf gun does. Is she watching? I don't know if she's watching. Guys, you got to remember, she ends her stream. Like, streams take a lot out of you. I'm sure she's just like getting ready for bed, and like maybe she's doing her post-stream ritual where she makes shorts and all that other business. It's a lot. I doubt she's watching, because like streams can be exhausting, and when she's done, she's done. She's like, yeah, I would love for her to watch these streams, but honestly, she deserves her rest. Guys, 97.8%. We're really, really close. We're really close now, guys. Messing with her lights would be awesome. Yeah, the Elgato lights have an API that you could do things with, so we could do things with that too, for sure. I'm pretty sure she's not watching, guys. It's fine. We're safe. Safe. They don't hurt at all. No, but... Biz, are you talking about thumbtacks? Because they decidedly do hurt. Nerf bullets don't. Maybe the gel blasters also don't really. Okay, they're water that's frozen, essentially. Alright, that's cool and interesting. I mean, we could maybe do that. Alright, guys, it's really close to being done. Is it saying both 98.3% and 18 minutes? I feel like it's wrong. I feel like it's not 18 minutes. Also because it's counting up, which is a bit weird. Yeah, that's interesting. Talking up, yeah, the gel blasters don't hurt. That's right. There's an electronic Nerf gun that automatically reloads and shoots like a machine gun. Yeah, we used to have, when me and Fast were working at the Binary Mill, which is this game studio, we both like, it was both of our first real jobs at this game studio, and there was so many Nerf guns. We had a Nerf machine gun that you had to hold with like a handle at the front, and we go tuk, 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 tuk. We had the most epic Nerf fights at that place. It was such a cool game studio to work out. Sly would never condone pranking Fastfee. She was the most wonderful and perfect human, deserving nothing but respect, just in case she's watching right now. Just in case. Night streamer copy and pasting the same message, basically. Oh, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky, you guys. Very sneaky. Alright, 99%. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there for the premiere of this first, like, VOD YouTube video that I've ever done. I don't know if you guys are going to like this or not, but I really, like, would encourage you to give me some feedback. Like, ask questions along the way if you guys want to when I run the video. Also, make sure you know, if you like the video, please subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. And let me know what kind of like things you want. If you want more content like it, that would be really, really amazing as well. So let's see. Hold on. So I can... Oh. Alright, it's nearly done, so I'm going to get ready. QR code. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. YouTube. I have to upload this to YouTube as well. So we're doing it all live, guys. We're doing it all live. So here we go. Let me just get everything ready. Okay. God, we're close. 99.9%. Get hyped.
Guys, I'm here at the Queensland Games Festival.
All right, it's done. It is done. Okay, hold up. Let me just open the video up. Where did it export? Folder. There we go. It's ready.
Guys.
Okay. Are you all ready? Let's roll it. Let's roll the video. Here we go, guys. Alright. The hype is real. Let's... Oh, and just in time, gonna have to do some star jumps first. Let me also fix up our display capture that's no longer needed because you all don't need a slither of my face. Star jump time. Here we go. Okay. Can I post a link? Absolutely, Fizz. I'm going to post a link right now, but I need to start the upload process as we do that. And I'll do this all in the background as I run the video. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. As I say that. Okay. Here we go, here's the video, guys. And I'll take the chance to thank Sundown for the follow. Thank you, Sundown. The follows really mean a lot to me right now because we're just getting started. Honestly, it like the follows go a really, really, really long way. So, all right, here's the video. Is everybody ready? Let me stop the music. Fade that out. Okay, here we go. So this is what I got up to yesterday, and I prepared it for you guys and for the YouTube channel. So let's roll it. Ask questions as we go, and I'll pause to address anything interesting. All right, here we go.
Here at the Queensland Games Festival. And for the first time, I'm not actually presenting a game, so I thought I'd use the chance with the whole Base Code channel to check out some of the games that are being created here in Queensland and make a little bit of a vlog.
G'day, I'm Garth from Roadside Games. Looking at my game Chunk. It's a third-person action-adventure game. It's a little bit Zelda, or it's a little bit Darksiders. Got a claymation art style inspired by the Trapdoor and Wallace and Gromit. It's being built in Unreal Engine 5. We've been working on it for about a year.
Cool. So if you were to give one piece of advice to people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
If I had one piece of advice to give, I would say try and find somebody who can go on the journey with you. Find somebody who has complementary skills to your own, because if you've got two people working together, you're going to be much more motivated and more accountable, and I think you'll get a lot further if you can find somebody to build a game with.
Cool, yeah, so you were saying it was an Unreal Engine game?
Yeah, built in Unreal Engine 5.
Cool, and if people wanted to get your game, where can they go to find it?
You can jump on Steam, wishlist Chunk.
Awesome, thanks so much. Tell us a quick elevator pitch for your game.
So Tempopo is a musical puzzle game about placing instructions to command Tempopo to collect musical flowers. You take the flowers to your garden where you can create a song by arranging them in a musical sequence.
Awesome. So if you guys had one piece of advice for people wanting to make games, what would it be?
Yeah, start making something. It's never been easier to pick up the tools. Godot, Unity, Unreal, are all free to download and start using. Just start trying it out.
There's also a lot of communities online that you can join for free in Discord and such, and like you can get to know a lot of other game developers, people making games, and there are a lot of wonderful people who are willing to help you make games. So just make games.
Cool.
Also, watch GMTK.
Great advice. Cool. So what engine did you guys use?
So Tempopo is made in Unity.
Cool. Very cool. If people wanted to find Tempopo, what would be the best place to get it?
So you can check out everything at tempopogames.com. Or yeah, you can find us on Steam or Xbox and Switch on the eShops.
Awesome.
Hiya. My name's Martin Binfield. I'm the director of Abandoned Sheep, and we're making Schrodinger's Cat Burglar.
Awesome. Could you elevate a bit your game for us, Martin?
Certainly can. It's a quantum heist adventure puzzle game where you play a cat who can be in two places at once, and you have to obey the uncertainty principle. So if you're observed in one place, you can't exist in the other. So you can get up to all sorts of cat-based tomfoolery.
Awesome. So the game's really well built, really well polished. If you were going to give some advice to somebody wanting to make a game yourself, what would it be?
Yeah, my advice if you're going to make a game is to pick something small, but something you're really passionate about. It might take a little while to find out what that is, but you just got to keep experimenting and find what's the right thing, and then just get stuck in there and like make it happen essentially, and let it grow over time. And you'll just keep thinking of things to add to it.
Awesome. What engine did you use for your game, Martin?
We're running in Unity 2022. We're running in URP.
Sorry, Octo.
Cool. If people wanted to get your game,
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna see if I can. There we go.
where should they go?
You can find us on Steam. So if you just go to Steam and search for Schrodinger's Cat Burglar, you can go to our website, schrodingerscatburglar.com or abandonedsheep.com. And if you search for Abandoned Sheep or Schrodinger's Cat Burglar online, you'll find us on Blue Sky and Twitter and TikTok and Instagram and all sorts.
Very cool. And if I'm not mistaken, your game has a demo available too, right?
Yes, it has. If you go to Steam, you can download the demo right now and play through a big chunk of the game full of really interesting puzzles.
Awesome. Thanks, Martin.
No worries.
Brendan, I'm from Wombat Brawler. We're all across Australia, but we're working on this game Fast and Chill.
Awesome. Can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
It's a cozy idle fishing is the subtitle, and basically, yeah, you're just chilling out. Like there's really sweet atmospherics, and you just catch bigger and bigger fish. And you got your little pup place. It's just chilling.
I feel like it's a really good name. It tastes like what it says on the can. That's really good. Yeah.
A lot of great comments about the aesthetics. Loves it. It's kind of like pixel art, Renaissance, or whatever.
I love the art style and I love the vibe. If you had a little bit of advice for anybody wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
I would advise you to ideally have it as a side project to begin with, like, because it's not always, it's a big risk to get straight into games. But if you're a programmer, you can have it aside for you working in the game your entire. That's fun. Same thing with design and art. If you have a main job for your income, that way you're not risking everything and eating noodles for 2 years for nothing, you know? So,
Yeah, excellent. So the game is beautiful. I bet a lot of people are wondering what you use to make it.
Unity.
Unity is the
Been using
engine?
Unity for a long time.
Yep.
And that's basically just some custom tools.
Unity 2D?
I mean, yes. It's
Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so the last question for the audience would be, where can they find your game if they want to get hold of it or wishlist it or...
on Steam.
Yep.
Wishlist it, and you'll be quick because it's out on Tuesday.
Wow, so soon.
Yes.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I might even jump on and play it. It looks fantastic.
Thank you very much.
All right, awesome.
Guys, this game is launching like in a few days. That's launching in just a few days. So right now, wishlisting this guy's game especially, really like it because I think it's actually legit. It's a work of art. This one, it seems really good. I'd say wishlist it now because this is when they count the most, especially for this guy. I just want to like it and say that because it'd mean a lot to a game that's just about to launch. I think on Tuesday they're launching. So.
Thanks for the interview.
Hello, I'm Lewis. I'm the producer and the...
We rated Lewis, guys.
Awesome.
Remember Lewis?
Can you give us an elevator pitch for your game?
Yeah, Dungeon Pizza kind of pitches itself. You've opened a pizzeria in a dungeon for some reason. Adventurers come down on their dungeon runs. They don't have to come up to the...
You know what? I'm gonna quickly just see. We're gonna go. We may as well throw this. Yep. And then, if you guys have questions, you can circle back to any of the questions you have, but we don't need those QR codes, so let's do this.
surface anymore. They can just get takeaway. It's perfect.
Nice. So if you had any advice for people wanting to make games themselves, what would
They're
it be?
also currently broadcasting Cast and Chill on Steam. Yeah. I just checked it out. They had like 200 people tuning into it. I think that game's going to do quite well.
But make sure you're keeping making games.
Awesome, cool. So what engine have you guys used, and what's interesting about your development process?
Yeah, so this is in Unity. I'm engine agnostic. We landed on Unity this time because I think it would be faster.
Do you guys remember Lewis's stream?
We were going to keep a 6-week time span. And
Definitely drop a follow to
we're
Lewis
taking an approach
VD
where
if you guys
every
are into what he's
sprint
doing.
informs the next sprint. So it's been interesting watching every playtest kind of inform what we do literally next week.
Awesome. If people want to find your game, Lewis, where can they go?
You can find me on Blue Sky. I'm posting about the game. Lewis Van Dyke on Blue Sky.
You're also streaming? What's
Yes,
that handle?
I'm streaming on Twitch. That's Lewis_VD. LOUIS_VD.
Cool. And the game, is it available for wishlist?
We have a mailing list. I can give you the link. Yeah, follow us on the mailing list if you want to get notified when the game becomes playable.
Is there a website for that mailing list?
There is, yeah.
What is it?
I gotta give you the QR.
Okay. hold
Hopefully
on.
the QR code lets you guys. I don't know about. Maybe you can.
For that
I
mailing
wonder if that
There is, yeah.
this mailing
what
list
is it?
link works here.
I gotta give you the QR.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry about that.
What are the main differences between Unity and Unreal? If anybody wants to scan that QR code while I quickly answer Crazy's question, it's mostly like visual fidelity. If you want like simplicity, Unity's good. If you want pretty, Unreal is a little bit better. That's the main difference. Unreal gets used for things like in film and television, and also for games that are really like have a lot of post-processing, have like a lot of 3D graphics. That's generally where you get Unreal instead of Unity. Alright, let's roll it.
So this is Carmen San Diego. It's based visually on the animation from Netflix, and we made it in conjunction with Netflix, but it's mostly based on the original 80s video game Carmen San Diego. It's educational, it's about puzzle solving and collecting information so that you can track down the thieves while
Yeah,
they're
crazy.
on
That's
the
getting
roll
made
and
in
stop the evil vile
yeah,
agents.
right here in Brisbane, just like
Awesome. So,
100
actually,
meters up
you've
the
got a
road from
huge amount
here.
of experience.
There's a
So I'm very interested to
studio
ask you
called
this
Game
question.
Loft making
What advice would you have for
making the
people
new
wanting to
version
make
of this.
computer games?
I would say be passionate. Try and focus on what it is you're good at and getting better at that one thing. That's always very important. If you're an artist, work on your portfolio. That's going to be your biggest calling card, the most important thing that you have to offer.
So specialize and have a strong portfolio.
Yeah, for artists. Speaking as an artist, that's the best advice that I can give. And learn how to collaborate in a team, because this was a project that was made with over.
Okay, I'll
35,
edit that,
40
Goldie.
people
I'll
on a
edit
team
that before
over
we
the
go
course
live.
of a year or two. So it's a big project, and you want to be able to work with people.
Yep. So what engine was used for this project?
So we worked on Unreal Engine for this. It was a great engine to create a lot of the puzzles.
Yeah, Carmen San Diego is going to be a really good game.
As well.
Yeah, awesome. So how can people find your game?
It's already out, actually.
It's available on Netflix. If you have a Netflix account, you can just download it for free. Otherwise, it's on pretty much every console. It's on PS5, it's on Switch. You can get it on Steam.
Okay, awesome. Thank
So yeah, this girl is the lead artist from Gameloft, and she's the person who did all the, led the visual style and team for that game. And I think it's the closest thing Australia has to AAA is the work being done. Well, I think that the best work being done in Australia, and we should look at that trailer too, by the way, guys, because I think I just got texted the new trailer for Playside's new title. But the next biggest studio after Playside is the guys just up the road from here at Gameloft. And yeah, the Carmen San Diego it's a good game, so check it out if you're into that kind of thing. Hey.
you so much. Hey, Alex, what's the elevator pitch for your game?
Elevator pitch, this is like Crash Bandicoot but on rollerblades.
Nice.
Roller skates, damn it. It's Crash Bandicoot on roller skates.
Hell yeah.
This was so fun, guys.
Very cool. I like how snappy that is, man. That's really concise. What advice would you give for anybody wanting to make a game?
You just gotta do it. Just jump in and just make something small and just like...
Troy Baker Mickey Mouse game? What do you mean, Goldie?
Don't plan out like a big thing. Just like try and just make the smallest thing possible and just get going with that.
Hell yeah. And how can people find your game?
You can find me by following Barcelonium on Blue Sky, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, or wishlisting Later Skater on Steam.
Excellent,
And
thanks.
playing the demo.
Great.
Grab that demo,
What's the
guys.
elevator
The
pitch for
game's
your
really
game?
fun. Alex is a good friend who's been very active in the Brisbane scene for a long time, and the fact that he's bringing his game out now is really exciting. I would say, that game has a very good free demo. If you guys are into it, let me. Okay. Thank you. So yeah, thank you guys. I'll fix that in the video. Gosh, sorry, I'm really annoyed I messed that up, but yeah, I'm just going to bring this up in case you guys want to QR code that and get the demo in Steam, because this one's really, really fun to play. I would 100% recommend trying this game out. Yeah, really good one. So I'll give it another 5 seconds before I turn my stupid face back on. Block the QR code. But yeah, really fun game. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Lewis VD, I'll have to change that in my... in the video before I upload it to YouTube. Let's see, how can I do that? Because I actually do want to get the thing uploaded tonight, and I want to drop a link to it at the end of this video if I can, but we'll go in and edit that before I do an export. Or maybe, is it even possible to replace a video later? So maybe I'll just upload it, create a link, and then we'll take it from there. But alright, anyway, that's enough time for the QR code for anyone interested in trying that demo. I would recommend it, it's really good.
TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, or wishlisting Later Skater on Steam.
Excellent,
And
thanks.
playing the demo.
Great. What's the elevator pitch for your game?
So our game is Candy Crawler. In Candy Crawler, you manage a pastry shop, and to get ingredients for your pastry shop, you have to go into Candy King dungeons to gather ingredients.
Cool. And what would your one piece of advice be for a person trying to make a game?
I would definitely advise to start with something that's small scope. So my background is with mobile games, and that's how I got into it. Making small experiences, keeping it nice and small, and constantly releasing games. That's really what helped me kind of get that experience of releasing a game, which I think is one of the most valuable skills to have.
Awesome. Thanks so much. What engine is your game made in?
This one is made in Godot.
Nice. Awesome. Thanks. All right. So what's the elevator pitch for your game?
It is like open world rhythm racing with Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy story.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. And if you were going to give one piece of advice to a person wanting to make games, what would it be?
Just start, and if you're learning code especially, make sure it's relevant to something you're interested in. Like, don't just copy a tutorial because you'll forget it later.
Yeah.
Like, adapt the tutorial for your specific project, because then you're passionate about it, so you actually like remember what it is.
Yeah, nice. And what engine's your game made in?
Just Unity.
Unity.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Hi, I'm Anna. I'm the lead developer for Apothecary of City X. It's a game where you run a cozy apothecary in a dark dystopian city. It's got card combat, it's got weirdos, lovable weirdos, text-based sort of narrative, and like sort of management sim. You're running your own medicine shops.
Cool. And if you were to give any advice to somebody wanting to make games, what would it be?
I would say just make them, even if it's like the tiniest little thing. Like, it's the best way to learn, at least for me. Like, my background is in game design, but I've always wanted to learn programming. So by making this game, I like learned so much more than in the past 10 years of trying to learn programming through like official sort of thing. So just make stuff, and it'll just get better and better. Yeah.
Awesome. And how can people find your game?
You can find it on Steam. It recently announced during Next Fest, and yeah, please wishlist it. My dog is very expensive.
I'm Nathan Hood. I make Bravest Coconut.
Nice, Nathan. So can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
Bravest Coconut combines for your little cat on a big adventure. It's combining classic Zelda style exploration and combat with like Monkey Island, Dead Tentacle, like retro big adventure puzzles. So like it's story-driven puzzles with adventuring and combat.
Very, very cool. So what advice would you give for anybody wanting to make a game?
If you're brand new to things, give the Godot engine a try. It's free, it's tiny, and it's super easy to pick up.
Hell yeah. So yeah, that answers the question. What engine are you working in?
Godot engine.
Cool. And so if people want to find your game, what's the best way to get it?
At the moment, you can wishlist it on Steam. There'll be a demo out hopefully soon.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks.
And Lone Pine is a game about being in a fictional national park of Lone Pine. Basically, there's rumors that there are cryptids in the area, and our protagonist, Izzy, she is trying to capture hard evidence, get some photos of these cryptids and prove that they're real. So that's what our game is. And yeah, advice for people that are trying to get into game development. If possible, try to find a really good team. Game development is a really collaborative process, and we've been having an amazing time building Lone Pine. So, yeah.
Cool. So, just some other random questions, like what engine's your game made in?
So, Lone Pine's made in Godot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
it looks fantastic, by the way.
So much.
Who made the art?
So it is our illustrator Lara. So
yep.
She designs it all and makes it all in Procreate.
Yeah.
And then we take it into
Crazy. I'll jump back after this one, and you can screenshot
yep.
if you want.
So yeah.
Yeah. Very, very, very cool. All right. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Cool. Nice, Nathan. So can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
Just for you, Crazy. Let me know when you've got the screenshot. When you've got the QR code, and then I'll skip back ahead.
With like Monkey Island, Dead Tentacle, like retro big adventure puzzles.
There we go.
Right,
if not Crazy, it'll be
really
in the YouTube video.
Cool.
Oh, no worries. No worries, Crazy.
Players will journey room to room, moment to moment, making choices about what items have meaning for them, and based off those choices, they'll go down a branching narrative.
Cool. So would you, what advice would you have for anybody wanting to make games themselves?
Just start making games. Yeah, make small games, make as many as you can, go on YouTube, learn, just try. It's not as hard as it sounds.
Yeah.
Each game you get better and better. Yeah.
Very cool. So what engine did you use to make your game?
This one's made in Unity. Yeah, that's the engine I learned at uni and used since essentially.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. And so then, if people wanted to find your game, where should they go?
You can look on Steam, that's where we're available, or you can type in Play Memento on Google.
Excellent. And so what would you like them to do? Wish list, for instance?
Yeah, wish list. Or if they're interested in following the development, we have a mailing list. You can go to our website and sign up, and you get a monthly newsletter, which will be breakdowns of what we did this month and where the game's going and what's changed.
Yep.
If you want more of it behind the scenes inside of the creation.
Very cool. All right, thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Martin. I'm from
That game is really interesting, guys. The I don't know if you guys know Unpacking, but I feel like that is a game that's so similar to Unpacking. And two very good friends of mine, Tim and Ren, made Unpacking, and like it's so interesting that somebody in the same city has made a game that is really similar. But yeah, I'll be watching it closely to see how it goes.
Tank and I'm developing Rita.
Awesome, Martin. Can you give us an elevator pitch for your game?
Rita is a cozy adventure game where you play as a little chicklet, you solve word-based puzzles in the newspaper and unlock elements in the world. Rita is based on my grandmother. Her middle name was Rita, and the relationship explores a grandchild with a grandparent and all the stories and the fun and the love that you share.
That's awesome. If you had any advice for people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
Just make and fail, keep making and fail. This is probably my 1000th attempt, so just keep trying.
Yeah, awesome. So what have you used to make your game?
I do it in Godot or Godot or Godot or whatever you want to say it, open source engine that's getting quite popular.
Cool. And if people wanted to find your game, where should they go?
Please wishlist on Steam, coming out end of the year, start of next year.
Great, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Hi, so I'm Niansis. I'm working on Key Fairy. Key Fairy is a pacifist bullet hell. You play as a little fairy in a big spooky whimsical forest. There are terrible monsters that want to eat you, but you'll make friends with them.
Awesome. So yeah, this got community choice last year. Congratulations on that. It's a really well-made game. What advice would you have for people wanting to make games themselves?
I would say to definitely start small. The getting to the end is the most fulfilling part. Once you do, it's just, it fills you with a love for it, and you learn how to make beautiful things in a way that you're able to.
Absolutely, and your game really is beautiful. Can you tell us a bit about the technology that you used to make the game? What engine? What's the inspiration behind the art?
Yeah, so we're using Unity for this game. The art is all hand illustrated, so we're using just ink on paper. A lot of it is like gel pens or just like ordinary pens I have around, and the art in my sketchbook. And then we are taking photos with my phone or putting it into a scanner, scanning the art, stripping it out and editing it, and just throwing it straight in.
That's fascinating. That's really, really cool. If people wanted to get your game or learn about you or your studio, where can they go?
Absolutely go to Steam. Currently we have a demo up. It is good, long and fun. You can also find us on TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, Discord. Look for us and you'll probably find us.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
I'm Jackson from Lobster Games.
I know, right, Night Streamer? It's actually, like, the fact that it's all hand illustrated, I think is the coolest thing about it. Actually, like, they didn't use Photoshop or anything like that. They just actually drew it out. How freaking cool. That's, like, big props for that.
And it's our little game, Road and Rollers. Yeah, it's a little racing game. You do a little Zorb, and you just kind of do the kind of little snowboardy tricks all up the tubes and stuff and downhills.
Looks a bit like Super Monkey Ball, right?
Yeah, kind of like that. Not really the same controls, but that's the deal of like flipping around.
Very cool. So, if you had one thing that you could give to people as advice for how to make a game, what would it be?
Just kind of do it, just kind of get in there and start making stuff. We're doing lots of game jams and stuff. It's where we can like just keeping like the actually quick control and stuff like that. Like take breaks and all that. Do game jams, like little things like that, and he kind of makes that.
So if people want to play your game or learn more about it, where can they go?
They can go to our can I hold that up?
No, that's fine. I'll put something on screen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we have a little QR code that's our itch, and we have a few other little social medias that's all plugged in there. So.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Hi, I'm Josh. I'm from Odyssey Studios, and I'm the lead programmer and audio engineer there.
Awesome. So you're making Untitled Hand Game, the Titled Edition. Can you give us an elevator pitch for what the game is?
Yes, so the game it's very simple. It's basically you have a hand and you have a number of other hands that want things. You have a bunch of things that you have to give to those hands, and that's basically the premise of the whole thing. So each level then adds on more and more silly little effects and challenges, but effectively the whole game is just handing things to things.
Very cool. So, if people wanted to make games, what advice would you have for them?
Stick with it, definitely. Find something that you're passionate about, something that you really want to make, and just stick with it. I work full time, so I can only do this in my spare time, but all my spare time I invest in projects like this, purely because I believe in it and I believe in my team and myself.
Fantastic advice. So what technology are you using to make your game?
The Queensland Games Festival. What's
it's the first
happening
time
there?
I'm
Hold
not
on.
actually presenting a game, so I thought I'd use the chance with the whole base code channel to
Sorry, guys,
check
I
out
don't
some
know
of the
what just
games that are being created here in Queensland and make a little bit of a vlog.
The heck?
G'day, I'm Garth from Roadside Games. Looking at my game Chunk.
This must have opened somewhere in a different window. I'm really sorry, guys.
It's a little bit Zelda, or it's a little bit Darksiders. Got a claymation art style inspired by
What window did this?
and Wallace and Gromit. It's been built in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, that's freaking annoying.
Cool.
Apologies, guys.
And we use tools like Affinity Studio, Pro Tools, and even Audacity as well.
Nice. If people want to get your game or they want to learn more about it, where can they go?
It's available on the 1st of July on Steam, but it's available to wishlist now, and there's a demo uploaded at the moment as well.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Riley. I'm one of the developers on iSpot. iSpot's a 3D platformer adventure game where you play as a roly-poly beating up and driving out the invasive capitalist fire ant conglomerate.
Awesome. If you had any advice for people wanting to make games like yours, what would it be?
Don't start with games like ours. Make them smaller first and build your way up.
Awesome advice. Really, really good. What tech have you used to get to where you're at?
iSpot's made with Unreal Engine 5. And yeah, iSpot's made with Unreal Engine 5 and using a lot of cool procedural animation tech in the bug animations.
Yeah, it looks really, really smooth and fluent. I can't believe how well the iSpot handles. It's a really great game. If people want to try this for themselves and play your game or like to download it or wishlist it, where can they go?
iSpot can be wishlisted on Steam now, and it comes out in 4 months on the 21st of October.
Guys, that was another amazing Queensland Games Festival. I can't believe the amount of amazing games getting created there. Go and make sure that you drop wish lists and follow the games that you really liked. If you loved any of the games that were standout games, I'd love to reach out to some of the developers and do interviews. So let me know which ones you'd like in the comments. The recurring theme there seemed to be like, if you like making games, just get out there and do it. Just start something, create something, and that seems to be what a lot of the people who we spoke to today have done. So yeah, this has been Base Code with the devlog. Thank you for following along. Give us a follow on Twitch if you're into that, and a sub here on YouTube goes a really long way. So thanks for following along, and thank you to everybody who took the time out to talk about their games today. Guys, I'm here at the Queensland.
There we go. That's it. I edited a video. I did a thing. Guys. Yeah, claps from Crazy. Thank you, Crazy. All right, hold up. Star jump time. I did a thing. There's a link. I've just dropped a link to the YouTube video, guys. Please give it a like and a follow. If you liked that video, I'll really make an effort to do more YouTube stuff. And like I said at the end of that thing, who should we have on for the next dev interview? What do you think? I feel like how about this, guys? Can I get some suggestions in the chat for games that you really liked from that video that you think that I should go and do interviews with? Because I'm pretty sure I have the information to follow up with any one of those developers. So whatever you guys find interesting, I could definitely, I could definitely arrange. So drop some suggestions now in the, drop some suggestions in chat, and I'll put them into a poll. And I will remember to fix up Lewis's channel. Thank you, Goldie. I'm still going to let that uploaded video go. I think I can replace the video later. So I'll do that. I'll do that in a moment there. And yeah, there's the latest video. Absolutely. The coconut one. All right. I'm building a poll now. What was it called? Coconut. So coconut. Coconut. Oh. Hand-drawn one. That was called Key Fairy. Key Fairy. Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. Cat Burglar. Oh, well, Octo, we did a little bit of work on that. Have a look here. I'll just go show you there's a case study on the Actuator website about this, by the way. So I spent some time speaking with that team. See all case studies. We did. Oh, wait, it's not case study. It's in the blogs. Yeah. So we ended up actually doing a little bit of work. My company Actuator did some like performance analysis for Abandoned Sheep on this game, and it's like under the hood, it's a really well-made game. So like I'm already good. We've got really good inroads with the Cat Burglar developers, and I could absolutely arrange an interview there with those guys. So yeah, that's a really, really good option. We've got Cat Burglar. Armando, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Night Streamer, I know, right? They're really high quality games. It's I personally, I think which one is, what's it called? The let's see, I'll cooking this up and just like this game, Crunk. I think Crunk is a really, really, really good option for an interview. Oh, sorry, Chunk. What am I saying? Chunk, I think, like the claymation one. This game here, I think that's the. Let's see. Sorry, yeah, definitely this stream. This game is one that I would like to include. So that's going on the list just because I think the developer there is really interesting. That guy also made. Let me show you the other game that was done from. Sorry for switching between streams channels so much, but let me just bring a browser. Show you what else they've made, because a stream with this guy would also include this game here. They are the developers of Bears in Space. So Bears in Space is a really sick, like, bullet hell kind of, shooter where play. Hello? And I've got the fastest internet in the world in this office. Why would that not play? I don't know what's going on. Hello? It's alright, we can find it on YouTube, guys. So we could interview Garth about Bears in Space, which is absolutely sick. Skip, please. Skip. Skip. Haha. This game's cool.
Alright, Maxie, you got this guy.
Oh, interesting. The internet's not going well. At least the bitrate for the Steam's still good.
What no man has killed before.
So we could interview Garth about his time making this
I've
game.
been wandering for what seems like hours. If I
Oh, now they both play. So that would be an option. That would definitely be an option. It could be, yeah, you could be right. It might be me uploading my video. Okay. Oh, a bullet hell. Okay, so those are all of our votes: Coconut, Key Fairy, Cat Burglar, and Chunk. Any other games that you guys thought looked really amazing? The fishing game came up as an interesting one, right? And I actually we've already talked about the what was it called? The last video in the stream. It was way at the end. It was called Isopod. So Isopod is by the guys who made Webbed. If you guys remember Webbed, that was It's Fizz. To be honest, all of them. I want more knowledge. Well, that's the thing, is we could do all of them, but like, in which order do we do it? That's the thing to figure out now. Isopod, I'm definitely gonna put that on the list. Anything else? The list is full, so let's do it. Let's start a poll. What was the name of Coconut Game? Coconut Game was Tempopo would be super interesting. Tempopo are the developers behind Unpacking. Have you guys seen Unpacking? It was the one that was like Memento. So interestingly, Unpacking got made, and then the developers, like in the same place, the guys that made Memento. Anyway, Unpacking this game, it's the same makers as Tempopo. So Tempopo game, yeah. So same developers behind both of those. That's Witchbeam Studios. Super talented guys, super talented, incredibly talented guys. And they also did Assault Android Cactus, and so these guys might be worth interviewing as well. But yeah, a lot of options. All right, I'm gonna run a poll with what we've got here, and we'll see how it goes. Let's start that poll. Yeah, who should we interview? I should have given this poll more than a minute, honestly. But whatever. It's running. It's running with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. No votes. I should have given it more time. Cat Burglar. 1 vote for Cat Burglar. Nice. Nice. 3 votes for Cat Burglar. Hell yeah. Vote for Coconut Game. 4 for Cat Burglar. Wow, Cat Burglar really winning this super short vote. Okay, I guess I'm reaching out to Martin. We're gonna have Martin on the stream, guys. I'll make it happen. Key Fairy, 1 vote for Key Fairy. I don't even care if you guys don't vote for Chunk. I want to do, yeah, Cat Burglar coming in with 5 votes, done. I'm gonna reach out to Martin, and we will do a dev interview for Cat Burglar as well. So let me put this on I'm just gonna pull up my list of people to interview. And Martin, Cat Burglar, definitely a so yeah, Martin. Alright, Martin's on the list now, guys. Who to interview. Alright, done. The who to interview list has another person, Cat Burglar. What were our other vote results? Who came in second? Let me see if I can see the... Can we get the results back up of that poll? The Amazing Hand one, the Coconut one. So we had Key Fairy, and then we also had... Yeah, I'll make notes of that too. Key Fairy, and then the last one was Coconut Game. I actually don't know the guy behind Coconut Game very well, so that's an interesting, yeah, definitely an interesting one to get there. I know it's not related to this Game Fest, but you should try and interview Chantel with Dark Web Streamer. I've met her and she's a pretty cool person. I believe Fast knows her as well. Yeah, I also know Chantel, actually, Goldie. So yeah, we could definitely hook that up. I think she's got a very interesting life. Like, you know, she's a single mom, making games. That's like, oh my god, she chose life on hard mode with that path, didn't she? From Dark Web Streamer. And also just a straight up cool game. And she does a really good job of like self-promoting too. So she'll jump at the chance to be on a stream, I would hope so. And yeah, I'd love to learn more about what she's doing since releasing Dark. But has she even released it? It's a good question. Let me just like, let's go have a quick look and see. Dark Web Streamer. Dark Web Streamer. Is it out? Feel like it's still not out. Damn, that's interesting. All right, yep, she can go. Chantel from Dark Web Streamer can go on the list. Yeah, she's on the list already. I already did it. Done. Gonna have to do that one twice. All right, cool. Well, thank you guys. Thank you for looking at the video. I'd really appreciate it if you guys are into if that video was good. I'm sure that the production quality can go way higher. And so sorry if it isn't like mint, but you know, I honestly edited it in like 1 or 2 hours today. So you know, I feel like I'm so busy that just like doing things quickly is more than doing them really well right now when it comes to things for this channel, because as much as quality is good, I also want to achieve quantity. So yeah, so thanks for bearing with it, guys, and for looking at all the videos. Done beats perfect. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. It's a good lesson to learn when you can when you can wrap your head around the idea. So I definitely agree with you, Sly. But yeah, let's get into the meat of the stream now. Let's fire up Ryder. Let's do some coding here. Let's knock out another, a couple of tests to get this all underway. Make some progress on our swear jar. Thank you, Goldie, for swapping from just chatting to software and game development. I appreciate it. Heck yeah. We can get into the meat of it. All right, so I mean, maybe actually it's important to swap over to planning for a minute to make sure that this to-do list is. Where are we at? We animated the landing page. We set up the streamer redirect. We need project refactoring, which we're still doing, but I think we need to be more specific, right? I think our last test showed us that we could execute results. I think we might be at the point where we need to... so we've got our processor that runs in the background. I think the next thing might be to abstract the state away, right? Even if that means so we need to create a store object, store service. For the swear jar. I mean, that's one way to do it. The other way would be, we could start getting more sophisticated and introduce like a database and that kind of thing, but I've kind of been avoiding that type of complexity for a little while. I'm not 100% whether we should switch to that or whether we should keep going with additional refactoring. I think let's just jump into it and see. Yeah, Dr. Wayo, you're 100% right. My approach for this would be SQLite, but because we're in ASP.NET, I'd put it behind Entity Framework. So I'd have Entity Framework as our, what's it called? The ORM. I'd have it there as our ORM. Yep, got it. The object relational mapper or whatever it is. And so yeah, we put SQLite behind that and then we ever needed to switch it, like, hard to do. Also, we don't need to go that way. Night Streamer is asking, is it still true that if you put links to all those games on YouTube description, Google and YouTube algorithms will see your site as more popular and push your site up in the rankings? Like, kind of, yes, Night Streamer, because I mean, if you've ever heard of, Google still does something called PageRank. Google is now incredibly sophisticated, but at its heart, it uses this PageRank algorithm. And the way that that kind of functions is the more things that, like, I mean, let's use like let's use a soccer team analogy here. You know, maybe Castell will read back over this, and this will be very up her alley because it's both about soccer and about algorithms and data. But it you know, it works a bit like this, right, guys? If you have a imagine like you got your soccer team and it's got a bunch of players. So let's do some shapes for players. If you've got players on the field and they're all like playing and passing to one another, how this kind of works is like number of times that if the ball is like passing like this, like that, in some sense it says that you know, if this person passes like that and then that person passes like that, every pass can be quantified as this thing directs to this thing, that thing directs to this thing. And so the most valuable player in this will be this guy here, right? Because PageRank kind of just goes like, how many times did something point to that? And so if you put links in your YouTube video, there will be something in Google that says, yeah, it's works by counting the number and quality of links to a page to determine the rough estimate of how important the website is. The underlying assumption is that the more important websites are likely to receive more links from other websites. If that makes any sense, that's a long answer to your question, Night Streamer, but the short answer is yes. If you link to a bunch of things, you can enhance the rank of your own site. Kipjib, first time chatting, and thank you. Any recommendations for beginners to learn database coding? Yo, you're a newcomer. Do I know Python? Yes, hood coding, I do know Python. We're not using Python on this stream. We're using mostly like HTML, CSS, and more than anything, we're using C# right now. But there'll be times in the future where we use Python for sure. And really, like, the principles of programming, they're pretty transferable, Hood. So if you're interested in learning programming, that's what we'll be doing here. And please ask some questions along the way. Kipjib, any recommendations to begin database coding? Start by learning SQL. I would say, you know, like we were just talking about ORMs and how Entity Framework can be used to abstract away all of the SQL, but at the end of the day, like you always want to be able to do this, right? You always want to be able to go, all right, let's go look at this database. You know, what tables were there? You want to understand, like, you know, what's a primary key and like a, you know, what's a foreign key, and how does this stuff like interact with one another, and how do I write my own, like, you know, select, ooh, not sex, that was wrong. Select, you know, from, let's see, members where, you know, like a query like that, you want to be able to like get your data out of your, out of the database. And so understanding how to do, you know, a query like that, know how to, you know, when that causes an error. Actually, this is like, I think, like Seb, and then, you know, you want to be able to like query your data and get down to stuff, because, you know, there's lots of different ways to do it. But if you're talking about like proper databases, there's like file-based databases and all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, like, you still want to know how to do relational databases. I think it's not going anywhere soon, and it's a good place to start. Gibjib, I learned a little 20 years ago in high school, and I should have kept the ball rolling. Like, it doesn't matter. You can completely forget it and start from scratch. Like, honestly, Kibjib, the basic fundamentals that you learn are probably still there, ingrained in your brain, but you may as well, like pick it up and start again, because you have to. Like, being good at programming is not about having a lot of knowledge. It's about being able to learn and adapt quickly. Because the technology changes so quickly, you need to be able to keep up with it. So don't worry if you learned a long time ago. Just like anything you learn right now, you're going to have to relearn anyway. So you may as well just get in there and do it. Ryan, thanks for being active in the chat again. Is that an untitled goose game emoji, or it's a fast goose? It's a fast goose. How's that? That's really cool. I learned this stuff last year. I love doing subqueries and joins. Yeah. I mean, it can be really interesting. But that's a good place to start if you want to learn databases. Would I recommend that app for SQL? The recommendation somebody used before, Crazy said I should use SQLite. I think it's a great way to learn databases, because what it does is it moves the complexity of running an actual database. You don't need Microsoft SQL Server or Postgres or anything running. You can just read and write from a file. And so I think SQLite browser for SQLite is a good tool to use, but also just SQLite is a really good database system that makes databases a lot easier than they otherwise be. So can totally recommend that. Good coding. I have an offer. I would love to join your stream one day. Are you able to help me learn coding while helping me with a project I'm working on documenting my journey and learning how to code on Instagram? I feel like it's great content. I mean, absolutely, Hood. You're welcome to jump into this stream and ask questions as we go here, and throw some videos together if you want with that type of stuff. I'm mostly going to be focused on finishing the app that I'm working on now for a while. And then after that, I'm going to be doing some game dev streams, but I really do want to help people learn. So, if it's the case that, you stay active in the community, you ask lots of insightful questions, you learn things, and, if you want to be making cool videos along the way, that's really cool. And if at some point you're really active like that, and, maybe we can do something where, a few people have said that it would be cool to like do some content where we teach. I used to teach software engineering at the university in Brisbane here at QUT. I used to teach the programming class as a tutor for about a year and a half. And so I've got a lot of experience teaching people how to code. So I really wouldn't mind you guys asking questions as you go. I'd love to help like that. If you want an overall editor, I can recommend Bookkeeper, open source. Like, what's Bookkeeper for, Doctor? Is that a when you say editor, do you mean IDE? Bookkeeper, book space keeper, editor, keeper editor. I don't know what you're referring to. Virtual bookkeeping for entrepreneurs? I feel like that's not what you were referring to, was it? No, Bookkeeper, it's an SQL editor. Okay, I'll have to check it out sometime. I'll pull it up, hold on, I'll give that another shot. I feel like I failed to do a good Google there. Bookkeeper SQL. Beekeeper, I misread it. And I have heard of Beekeeper before, actually. I feel like Beekeeper is that one where you can it for sure. Supported databases. Yeah, I did use this. I used to use Microsoft SQL Studio, and then I started using Beekeeper, and it was just way better. Bees? B-E-E. Well, I don't know why I misread it. I'm sorry. The text is really small on chat. You know what time it is, guys? It's Star Jump time. Let's do it. And actually, Actually, while I'm up, I'm going to really quickly grab a snack, so be right back. I got wagon wheels. You'll want some wagon wheels. Nom 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 nom. We only got 2 left. I also need to go get some water because I'm all out of that. But we'll do that in a minute. Man, these things are good. So nice. Okay. So where were we last time? Because we still haven't got anything done. Let's run our tests and see. Yeah, that's correct actually. So a lot of these are connected to, I mean, it's probably a good thing to do. Because right now these are hard-coded with audio captioner. Audio captioner, where was it? And this one never finishes because it's just like a forever running test. That run was aborted. But this one fails for the reason that it's looking at a specific streamer, and that streamer isn't streaming, and so it 404s. Nice guy ND. Cool to see you in the chat, man. Welcome. Are you one of Fastest Raiders, or did you find the stream from the software and game dev category? Dr. Wayo, I used MySQL Workbench too, but I really disliked that experience. So did I. I really hated it. I'm sure Beekeeper is really way better, but honestly, if you engineer it well enough, you don't need to deal very much with the database at all. In this project, we don't have a database yet, but KibJib, like everybody starts with Visual Studio. I personally like Rider a lot better, and I'm even moving more towards like away from Rider and more towards. I really want to start trying NeoVim. I'd like to go a little bit more basic, but the .NET integration in this is just too nice. So for .NET, I would say, ironically, even though Microsoft made .NET and they made Visual Studio, Rider is doing a better job of .NET development. So yeah, who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? All right, this stack trace here, where's it starting from? Start async. Okay. So this is using the Twitch channel of Dev, who for once isn't streaming. And so for the first time, our tests are failing. But, all right. There's a problem here. So what happens in here? The M3U resolver, I think we actually, as annoying as that it is, this can't be static. We're going to have to inject something here. But then even then, like our audio reader is the thing that needs to be, I mean, is this an interface? It is. So we need to inject an abstraction here. Public interface, interface, public stream speech detector. And then that needs our iAudio reader. iAudio reader. Audio reader, yeah, that'll do. In fact, we shouldn't do that because we already have our weird new fancy primary constructor for our classes, which I'm used to. So that audio reader here. Delete this now. Is it going to be fine? It is. Now it defaults back to that one. Slight tangent, but did anyone hear that Midjourney is being sued by Disney and Universal over a bottomless pit plagiarism? Yeah, I do find that suit interesting because let's face it, Disney is really I feel they're a legal institution pretending to be a media company, and so that's a tough suit. But also, they can't fight the future. So I don't know. It's change is coming, and I don't think that it's also kind of hypocritical because on one hand Disney is suing them, and on the other hand they're like struggling to be the first to make decent, to beat Pixar to getting like proper AI to generate their next movies. So it's really interesting. I don't know. Hot take on that, but I feel like even if they win this, they can't stop change. So yeah. Doctor Who. True. I use IRMs a lot in my code. Entity Framework is my .NET project, but for my web stuff, I use Prisma most of the time. Yeah, that's really cool, Doctor Who. I think the more and more you don't actually have to deal with with SQL, but you still do need to know how it works. If you can abstract a lot of the SQL away. But in software engineering, there's no problem that can't be solved by removing another layer of abstraction. So you need to be able to know how to dig a little bit deeper. So I think it's important to learn how to do databases to use SQL, even if you always abstract it away behind an ORM. Yeah. Also, Seb, can you move the VS Code menu to the right side in case you don't know? What are you referring to, Fizz? You can move the VS Code menu right side. I'm not using VS Code at the moment. What are you referring to? Yeah, let me know, Fizz, and I'll circle back to it. Yeah. Fair assessment, you think, Goldie? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know me. I'm interested in leveraging AI tools. I think they're always overhyped. I think people always think they will do more than they will do. But I also think that AI is the biggest thing to happen to humanity since the Industrial Revolution. So, if not the information age, it's you can't stop that change. I know, but the doc where you have the files and plugins, referring to this one, Fizz? Because I kind of like deliberately put it there, and I know I can move them around, but like, do you want them somewhere else? Is that what you're getting at, Fizz? Let me know. Disney and Universal should be worried about AI videos. Midjourney is about to release their video version within days. And if anybody's seen what Google's been doing with VO3, holy crap, it's pretty cool. And yeah, you're absolutely right. I feel like Disney and Universal are going to wind up using these tools anyway. It's inevitable. It's like, if this stuff can do it for like a millionth of the cost, it just means, I feel like you take something that does it for a millionth of the cost and get similar results, you put millions of dollars behind it, and the quality of films is just going to completely change. Disney and Universal are going to start using these things, and the future of film is looking interesting. It's looking bright, but it's looking pretty different. I think everybody who makes films the way that they do now is going to have to reinvent their jobs just a bit to keep it all, to keep up with the change. Do you use the built-in JetBrains AI? I used a bit right when it launched, but back then at least Copilot had. No, I don't actually use Octo. I don't use that. I use a bunch of different things. I've been trying Codex. I've been trying Cursor. I've been trying Tray. I've been trying a bunch of different things, but I think GPT's user interface with Codex is getting really impressive results. But yeah, I've been experimenting with a lot of things, but I have not, for some reason, used the built-in one to Midjourney to Writer. But I don't think anybody's making a big deal out of it either. So I'm kind of trying the things that are trending. This is actually VO3 video on loop. Pro Beast isn't real. Recti. That's kind of funny. But how would you know? He could be right. That could be true. It's not, but it could be. How would you know? How would you know, guys? You wouldn't know. Audio captioner and audio reader. I feel like the audio captioner should probably have the audio reader, right? Isn't that right? Let's get rid of the rest of this and drill in on what we're actually seeing. Audio captioner, audio reader. I mean, should we be passing the audio reader into the audio captioner so that we don't need this like double layer of injection? Maybe. But why not? Let's not solve that right now. New. We'll do a substitute. Reader. Reader can go there. In fact, I think it's right. We can do this. And then we don't need that anymore. Well, soon we won't need that. Create that. Yes. The right direction. Like that. And actually, what am I doing? I stopped the music way back. Okay. Now we're back. The nightclub is going hard. Yeah, it always does. It always does. Alright, where are we? So yeah, we're changing the shape of this because we don't need the channel name because... I mean, that should be on the audio reader, right? You know what, I didn't want those. Switch channel name, get. This can be our audio reader dot channel name. Now this could go. I feel like that's probably a good change. What else did this break? Let's run it. Still no Spotify Premium. Oh, look, I'm sorry, Goldie. Look, running companies is expensive, and I have learnt to tighten my belt in order to make things work. Okay, this here. Maybe I'll resolver. This is interesting because what I could do now we ran into this problem before. I don't want an async constructor. So this channel name, this is interesting. How annoying. Let's go have a look where this was constructed. Because we know that the channel name's always going to be there. A part of me wants to like... Oh, how annoying. A part of me wants to pass the channel name in here so that it can get accessed later, but like... The channel name is already like embedded in this reader, and I don't want to do the async read here, and I don't want to do it in here. If I do that, if I like resolve the channel name, the URI from the channel name in here, then this infers a certain thing about like, I mean, where is this getting called? That's the first thing to check out. So, audio reader probably already should know channel name. So that's the thing. You don't want to like, you don't want to keep calling this. It should know what the channel name is, and then you should be able to call the channel name out like that. So I feel like this here is where it might make sense to... We can do some like async initializations so that it's like start it and then bail early if we haven't resolved the URL. So if we're reading too soon, then we can just return nothing here. Or we can force it to return if it hasn't been resolved. We did that once though and it didn't look nice for some reason, but let's just try it again. Let's just try it again. So this can be our channel name. Which channel name? Channel name. Alright, before we do this, because I get the feeling I'm going to want to undo it, I'm just going to check our code in. Hey Snolzy, how you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. That guy Bruce showing up in the chat too. Welcome. You guys digging the music? I'm digging the music. Okay, where were we? We were checking in our code. Yeah, we'll just stage it for now. Okay. From here, should be able to put our channel name in. Twitch channel name as our parameter. Channel name, and then this here can just like be gone. We'll start this as null. If it's null, then M3 resolver. Yep. And then we have our channel name, and we'll initialize this from our constructor. And then that doesn't need to be there anymore. So if it's resolved, then this is going to be equal to that. And this is where we can await. And that no longer is read-only. What do you think, guys? That's not too bad. It hasn't changed the interface here. Simplified this. It's pushed this M3 resolver down into this area, which should be the only place it's ever needed. So I feel like that's a nice refactor, right? What the hell is that Git viewer? I mean, I use command line a whole bunch, but this one is fork. And honestly, I fucking love it. It's so good. I gotta show you guys, like, you know, how well it like visualizes some of these like repos where you, I mean, this one has a very linear history, so that's not a good example, but like, here's our commits for, I mean, God, I've worked with some really big teams and had some really complicated repos. This fork is it's just so good. I definitely recommend it. It's the next best. It's better than the command line, actually. I feel like I really like Git's command line, but fork is a nicer experience than that. So yeah, that's what it is. It's called Fork Doctor Who, and it's free. I bought the $50 license. I would recommend you do the same. But yeah. The Git GUI is what I think he's asking for, Fizz. Yeah, and it's called Fork. It's really good. It's just super intuitive. If you ever use like source tree or yeah, it's really handy. I like it. In fact, I think it's the best by far, the best Git GUI that's out there. It's only Mac and Windows. Are you on Linux? Man, a man after my own heart. Hell yeah for being on Linux. What distro are you running? Usually I'm running, I'm not on Windows either, but I just happened to set up the stream setup on this computer, and so now I'm sticking with it, but yeah. Ooh, auto captioner. Yeah, I like this, guys. I'm reducing dependencies, which is nice. Audio reader will have the channel. Channel name value. It's equal to that channel name. Where's first? Interesting. Oh man, we're gonna see what happens when these tests rerun. Goldie uses Git fork too? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a good one. Snolzy. Fork you, that's a funny one. That's a good pun. A good pun. You're an Arch Linux. I don't even know Kakios, but Arch is pretty good. Okay, Wayland Compositor, nice. Yeah, I quite like Mint as well because I also have a background with Windows, but like Linux better. I think it's a nice transition. It's yeah, starting with Mint is a nice gateway into using Linux, man. Arch is one of the hard ones, Recti. Yeah, but it's not that hard. It's not like, yeah, it's they're the ones that tend to be like, they look really riced up. They look really, you know, really cool on the front end. I had a really good Arch distro once. Sorry, I was using i3 with Arch, and I absolutely loved it. I need to get back there. There was just a few projects where I had to use the Adobe suite for a game that I was working on, and like there's no way you get that running on Linux, and so I had to switch to Windows, which is unfortunate because I now really miss working in Linux, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We will get back there one day. Now we're back here we're back on Windows. Alright, where are we at? We've got some new errors to solve. Is that an error? That seems like a warning to me. Alright, cool. Audio processor. Yeah, this just takes in the channel name, which is nice. And this is interesting. Did we already abstract the URI resolver out? Oh man. What implements this? Twitch URI resolver. What's the M3U thing doing then? Completely forgot about that. Okay. It's gonna come up here. We'll see what we did. Twitch audio reader uses the Twitch channel name, and then inside this has the M3U resolver. Resolver is basically the same, but alright, we shouldn't be using M3U resolver anymore because we already abstracted something out nicely behind an interface, this Twitch URI resolver. Let's delete it and do our refactoring. Feels like this one's gotta go. Yep. Whatever breaks, we will find and fix, because we know we have a better system out there. So this can now be our whatever implemented this. That one inheritor was that resolver. Twitch URI resolver. Oh yeah, we're not going to be able to do that because that's in a different domain, but that's fine. Because we shouldn't need that. It should be. But I want to push this down. I really want to push this logic down and not introduce the new dependency. But I guess that's not what we've designed, is it? It's fine. We're going to do it like that. And then, really we should be doing it like this and having our injection and using that dependency, and then just like, at least it makes it more flexible because we can get our URI from the channel name, and we can control externally what our, like the way in which this thing resolves. So yeah, that's better. And I'm noticing it's now dark in here, so that's star jump time. And also, I'm really thirsty. So I try my best not to do this, guys, but I'm actually going to take a really short intermission very quickly to get myself a drink. So what better to do while we take our intermission then run that video again with some of the cool games from the Queensland Games Festival. I feel like it makes a lot of sense to just like run that video since we just made it, and that gives me like 10 minutes to quickly get a drink. Are you guys down with that? Do you guys have any problems with me leaving you with that video again, even though you just watched it? I'm sure it won't take too long to get a drink, but I'm super thirsty. So I'm gonna do it. I don't even care what you guys say. I don't even care if you say, no, you're trapped, Seb. Stay there in code. You're not allowed to leave. I can't. I'll die of thirst, guys. So I'm doing it. Alright, here goes.
Guys, I'm here at the Queensland Games Festival, and for the first time I'm not actually presenting a game,
be right
so
back,
I thought I'd
guys.
use the chance with the whole base code channel to check out some of the games that are being created here in Queensland and make a little bit of a vlog. Okay.
G'day, I'm Garth from Roadside Games. Looking at my game Chunk. It's a third-person action-adventure game. It's a little bit Zelda, or it's a little bit Darksiders. Got a claymation art style inspired by the Trapdoor and Wallace and Gromit. It's being built in Unreal Engine 5. We've been working on it for about a year.
Cool. So if you were to give one piece of advice to people wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
If I had one piece of advice to give, I would say try and find somebody who can go on the journey with you. Find somebody who has complementary skills to your own, because if you've got two people working together, you're going to be much more motivated and more accountable, and I think you'll get a lot further if you can find somebody to build a game with.
Cool, yeah, so you were saying it was an Unreal Engine game?
Yeah, built in Unreal Engine 5.
Cool, and if people wanted to get your game, where can they go to find it?
You can jump on Steam, wishlist Chunk.
Awesome, thanks so much. Tell us a quick elevator pitch for your game.
Tempo is a musical puzzle game about placing instructions to command tempo to collect musical flowers. You take the flowers to your garden where you can create a song by arranging them in a musical sequence.
Awesome. So if you guys had one piece of advice for people wanting to make games, what would it be?
Start making something. It's never been easier to pick up the tools, Godot, Unity, Unreal, all free to download and start using. Just start trying it out.
There's also a lot of communities online that you can join free in Discord and such, and like you can get to know a lot of other game developers who are still making games. There are a lot of wonderful people who are willing to help you make games. Just make games.
Cool.
Watch GMTK.
Great advice. Cool. So what engine did you guys use?
So Tempo has been in Unity.
Cool. Very cool. If people wanted to find Tempopo, what would be the best place to get them?
So you can check out everything at tempopogames.com. Or yeah, you can find us on Steam or Xbox and Switch on there.
Awesome.
Yeah, my name's Martin Binfield. I'm the director of Bang & Sheep, and we're making Schrodinger's Cat Boat.
Awesome. Could you elevate a bit your game for us, Mark?
Certainly can. It's a quantum heist adventure puzzle game where you play a cat who can be in two places at once, and you have to obey the uncertainty principle. So if you're observed in one place, you can't exist in the other. So you can get up to all sorts of cat-based tomfoolery.
Awesome. So the game's really well built, really well polished. If you were going to give some advice to somebody wanting to make a game yourself, what would it be?
Yeah, my advice if you're going to make a game is to pick something small, but something that you're really passionate about. It might take a little while to find out what that is, but you just got to keep experimenting and find what's the right thing, and then just get stuck in there and make it happen essentially, and let it grow. Let it grow over time. You'll just keep thinking of things to add to it.
Awesome. What engine did you use for your game, Mark?
We're running in Unity 2022. We're running in URP. Yeah, it's a really good fun engine.
Cool. If people wanted to get your game, where should they go?
You can find us on Steam. So if you just go to Steam and search for Schrodinger's Cat Burglar, you can go to our website, schrodingerscatburglar.com or abandonedsheep.com. And if you search for Abandoned Sheep or Schrodinger's Cat Burglar online, you'll find us on Blue Sky and Twitter and TikTok and Instagram and all sorts.
Very cool. And if I'm not mistaken, your game has a demo available too, right?
Yes, it has. If you go to Steam, you can download the demo right now and play through a big chunk of the game full of really interesting puzzles.
Awesome. Thanks, Martin.
No worries.
Brendan, I'm from Wombat Brawler. We're all across Australia, but we're working on this game fast and chill.
Awesome. Can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
It's a cozy idle fishing is the subtitle, and basically, yeah, you're just chilling out, like these really sweet backstrokes, and you just catch bigger and bigger fish, and you've got your little pup at playside. It's just chilling.
I feel like it's a really good name. It tastes like what it says on the can. That's really good. Yeah.
A lot of great comments about the aesthetics, what loves it. It's kind of like a pixel art, renaissance or whatever.
I love the art style and I love the vibe. If you had a little bit of advice for anybody wanting to make games themselves, what would it be?
I would advise you to ideally have it as a side project to begin with, like, because it's not always, it's big.
Alright, I'm back, guys. You miss me? I try never to leave in the middle of a stream, but I thought I should really get a drink, so. Hey, Snolzy, are you heading off tonight? Oh, whoa, you got accepted into a software engineering course. Dude, congrats, Snolzy, that's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Claps in the chat for Snolzy, guys. That's freaking awesome. Biz, you ducked out. Yeah, it's a good time to take a break. But hell yeah, Snolzy, that's awesome. Recty, don't make me feel bad. I never leave. I never leave, guys. This is the first time in like a month of streaming that I've left you guys. And it was only for like 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. I feel really bad, especially with the big eyes hamster cuteness that's happening there. Is that a YouTube video? Yeah, it is, Recty. You must have missed it at the start of the stream. Give it a follow, give it a like, give it a thumbs up. Please follow me on YouTube if you're into that type of thing. I'll be trying to make more of these YouTube videos down the line as well. But yeah, congrats, Snolzy. What kind of software engineering degree is it? Tell us more. Tell us more. It's pro streamer mode, taking breaks. Yeah, I guess. I do see Fast do it now and then. I'm like, you can't take a break, Fast. There's like 100 people watching you. You're not allowed to leave. You know how much attention that is? How many people there are watching you and you just like, you just go? That would be crazy. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? I guess you gotta do it sometimes though. I really did need a drink. I'm so dehydrated, guys. It's, but yeah. Anyway. Alright, where we at? Okay, we were just factoring M3U system. Seems like an out-of-date error. See, the thing is, Seb, I take a break when Fast takes a break, so it works out. Okay, Goldie, yeah, that makes sense. It's a chance for everyone to take a break, I guess. I don't know much about it. It's a diploma. I just got the phone call. They haven't said anything. They said come to school in October. Hell yeah. I mean, that's really exciting, dude. It can be a very, very good way to like, you know, to learn. If you need that kind of motivation, especially, like if you need somebody setting you goals, then it can be really useful for those reasons. That's, yeah, that's absolutely awesome, man. I did and then taught a, it was a games degree, but it was a degree in software engineering with a major in, it was a degree in interactive entertainment with a major in software technology and a minor in animation. And I ended up just like going hell for leather on the software engineering part of it. So like it can teach you a lot, and the people you learn along, like you meet along the way, are really, really useful. Watching your stream always, so I'm learning little bits here and there. That's so cool, man. That's really, really cool. Snolzy, you have to ask more questions if you want to learn. Like I'm so happy to answer questions. So, you know, don't feel like it's not a YouTube video where you just have to be a spectator. You can be a participant, man. And you're always like super active in the chat, which I love. And it means like, even if you just have like off the top of your head questions where you want to be like, all right, what's a function? What's a method? What are variables? Tell me about like integers or like whatever it is. Just like, ask, because I totally wouldn't mind like answering, man. That's you make so many different clips for us, and you do so many like, you're always active in the chat, man. If I can help you out by like helping you learn, I'd love to do that, dude. Really would. We can get a head start on your degree together right here. Random question, Snolzy. What do you want to do with your degree? What kind of things do you want to use code for? Because that can really affect like what is useful to learn. If that makes any sense. Okay, so this wants the resolver and the channel name. So we don't pass the URI anymore. We pass the resolver in. We already have the resolver here, so that's useful. Just do the processing in the thing instead of up here, which is nice. And then we may as well just fire this out, because we don't need to know interface that is much. Cool. Let's build that up. Leaning towards cybersecurity. Is it a hard course to get into though, Snolzy? Like, maybe it is, but I guess it probably is, yeah. I mean, that's one part of it. What Fizz is saying is absolutely right. There is the network security part of it, but there's also the reverse engineering part of it, which I think is equally fascinating. I'm into both of those things. I think both are really fascinating. But yeah, there's a lot to it. There's a lot to cybersecurity, and it's a little bit disruptive, disrupted by AI lately, but at the same time, it's only going to get more and more and more important. I think the world is becoming less and less stable, and there are good government jobs inside of cybersecurity. One of my best friends was really into cybersecurity, and he worked like inside of the Australian government doing cybersecurity stuff, and he got so good that like at a point he couldn't talk about his work anymore, and he was so inspirational and intelligent. Unfortunately, that friend actually died. He fell off a motorbike racing supermoto, and it's like I miss him a lot, because we used to talk a lot about like cybersecurity stuff together, and now he's gone and we don't get to have those conversations anymore. But I still have a big passion for cybersecurity. There was a little while that I did some penetration testing, just when I was like, I was new on a job, and their network was so insecure, and I was like, look, before I get into all the programming stuff, can I just like show you where some of the blind spots are on this network? And that was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Back in the day, I used to be quite into Hack 5. If you guys haven't seen that YouTube channel, it's a really cool one. Being that friend of mine, we both were into that, and both used to look like, we used to talk about that stuff a lot, but I don't really have anybody who's super into security anymore. But I still have some really cool things from him. Like, he gave me this book here. He gave me this book, and it's now one of my probably, it's one of my most prized possessions, just because it's like, it reminds me of him. I miss him a lot, I really do. He was an awesome dude. He was a really awesome dude. So, yeah. I mean, at least you've got like, I got so many things to remember him by, but this book, like, yeah, I read it cover to cover after he passed, and it is a good book. A lot of it is a little bit dated now, but it's still like the basic principles are really Hack the planet! Hack the planet! They're trashing our rights! They're trashing our trash! Hack the planet! Yeah. Good movie. Okay, so we have our resolver that needs to be injected now. Twitch resolver, yep. Let's make that a field. Use that here in place of that, and then our username. Pushing that down, which I like. And channel name. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna want to like clip that for the. Is that how it works, Goldie? Can you? Yeah. The I'll clip that. I'll make a thing like tribute to Kyle for sure. Good guy, good guy. You know, when you have an amazing person, and something happens like that, it's worth remembering them. You know. Yeah. Where are we at? More injection. Good. Twitch URI resolver. Oh, does the runner need the resolver? Yes, we just changed that. URI resolver. And did I end up caching it? No, I didn't. Read only field. 0712 Fallen Brothers. I'm guessing 07 is one of those emotes that I haven't set it up. It missed it. Dang it. The clip. It's. Thank you, Goalie. If you did that, I would appreciate it. I guess I wasn't quick enough with the clip. Okay, cool. Making progress. Ooh, have we fixed all the bugs? We can't have fixed all the bugs. There's got to be errors in the tests that need these new. Yeah, this is going to need that. Channel name. Correct. No bugs yet. Psych, that's a perfect use of this emote. This is how I imagined people were going to use that emote. Yeah, thank you for making that, for using that. It's yeah, perfect use. I really need to do the star jump emoji. Okay, let's go. This now needs a channel name instead and a resolver. So var resolver equals substitute for a resolver. Yeah, Twitch URI resolver. And then we put resolver in here and the channel name. Var channel name equals substitute for channel name. You know what? This is so simple. Which channel name is such a simple thing. I don't think we want to substitute here. We just want. It's going to be from base code. Why not? We'll use that. Use our own name in there. We may as well. And then we don't need that anymore. Oh, interesting. This audio resolver. Ooh. We can make our resolver, which we inject here, return the path of the, return that file path. So our resolver.getURI arg returns Twitch channel name. Actually, we can use channel name. May as well. Hold on. Yeah, it's just that it's in the wrong order. That can go there, and then that's going to return the file path. Hold on. We probably need a, where was it? I guess it is file path. File path is going to be, need to convert it to a URL. What happens inside here? Because I feel like there was this thing that happened in the implementation of this method that checked if it was a local file. Not? I can't remember exactly. Here it is. On audio only stream. File? No, I guess the check that I thought was in here isn't in it. Alright, that's cool. Let's just break it. Break it and move quickly. Break things. Where are we? I mean, this needs to be a URI. I think it's like file like that, and then the file path. That might be what we need to do. Hold on, yeah. Maybe that, yeah. The URL is URI. Wrap that all up, and this is gonna break because I did something wrong for sure, but we'll fix. We will fix, we'll get it to fail, and then... Oh, maybe it's just that easy, actually. Probably this. I don't think we even need that file thing. We'll see. We're gonna go see. Let's keep going, get through all of our errors, and then... Alright, similar thing. We need that logger. Reader now takes a resolver and channel name. Does it need a channel? I guess it does. Equals channel name. Must be some substitute here that, like, sing. Which channel name? From base code. And that was the second parameter, right? Channel name, yes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's Kyle Goldie. Got it. That needs the resolver. Steck, thank you for the follow, man. 1977. Dude, is that your birth year? You're probably way more experienced than me, dude. If you've been coding that long, welcome to the stream. Great to have you along. That's it's awesome to have some veterans in the chat. I know I'm getting long in the tooth myself, but I have a huge amount of respect for people who have been coding that long. And yeah, thank you for the follow. Super appreciate it. Are you also a software dev type person? Are you finding us through the software and game development group in category in Twitch? If so, welcome. Great to have you here. We're doing some .NET development. I'm Seb or Base Code, and making an AI swear jar. at the moment that will tune into a Twitch stream and just like listen to what a streamer is saying and then activate every time they say a swear word to drop a new coin in the jar. That's what we're currently making. We're in the process of refactoring, so none of the cool stuff actually happening on stream at this particular moment. But yeah, enough cool things going on, hopefully with the code if that's what you're into. So welcome and thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Alright, the resolver, we're going to substitute that. Substitute for the resolver. This parameter there, iTwitch resolver. iTwitch resolver, yep. Throw that in here. And we can also say resolver.getURI and yeah, I mean channel name can go up here as well. Channel name returns. Ooh, who's Helix? Interesting channel name. And then this will be file path. File path, and then yeah. So we set these tests up a little while back, guys. But just to remind you, what's happening here is we added some artifacts to our tests with pre-recorded audio that it just like streams back here. So the reason for this is I don't want to have to rely on a streamer being online to be able to test if these systems work. So we just do it from audio files, which is why it's so useful to have this like resolver. Dolly Corpses raiding again with 19 viewers. Dolly, thank you for the raid. I've been trying to lurk on your channel. I just need to get a sub. I haven't connected my like anything to this yet. I've been meaning to come and like give you a raid sometime, but that's awesome. Thank you, Dolly, and hello to all of Dolly's crowd. How y'all doing? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome everyone. For those who haven't seen me before, I'm Seb or Basecode. We are currently making an AI driven swear jar that streamers like Dolly will be able to use in order to like catch yourself swearing, or so that you guys can catch her swearing. So yeah, thank you for the raid, Dolly. How was your night? How are you doing? I'm so looking forward to it. Yeah, I would love to give you a raid, Dolly. So I gotta get a sub. I know that you've got your stuff behind people have to sub in order to see your content. You had a great night. You played a bit of Mario Kart. Awesome. Tonight we've had a good stream too. We've been, yesterday I went to a games festival where I'm pretty active as I run a game studio here in Brisbane, Queensland in Australia. And yesterday I spent all day at the Queensland Games Festival looking at all the amazing games getting made here. Today we've been looking at a YouTube video through together, just like asking all the different game devs there about their experience developing their games and like advice they have for other people wanting to make games. We've just put that YouTube video live actually. So there it is. There's a link if anybody wants to go and check the video out. That's what we've been doing most of the stream. And now we're just getting into actually coding again. But yeah, that's what we're doing here is we're doing game development, we're doing software engineering, a lot like what you guys are probably used to there. And also so what my channel is going to be about, at least initially before I really get into the game stuff, is making stuff that streamers can use. So I don't know, guys, does Dolly swear a lot? Is she a little bit prone to profanity? Is this a bit of her brand? Does she get frustrated when she has bugs and like swear? Because if she does, maybe she can use our swear jar. And if you have some ideas about other cool things that I could make to annoy Dolly when she does her streams, just let me know, guys, and we might build them on this stream. So she's not, but this guy, dead set A man, needs this. Yeah, nice. Well, awesome. Like, I think Dolly sounds like she's a little bit too like nice and PG, which I am, to be fair too. I probably don't swear that much. This is definitely not a tool for me. It's a little bit more a tool for my sister Fasfi, who's also a big streamer, and a lot of her friends like Devilique and Creator, and like a lot of them swear but want to swear less. So I thought this project would be really, really fun, but after tonight, Nacho might need a swear jar. Why is that, Goldie? That's Dead High Man never swore until she met Dolly and Beanie. Well, okay, maybe Dolly does need this. But yeah, thank you for all coming along, and please, like, we're making cool things to make everybody's streams more interesting here, not just mine. So if you guys have some cool ideas about tools that we can make to make Dolly's stream better, please let us know, and maybe we'll change our features or add some stuff to make Dolly's stream more interesting. And oh, look at that, already we've got a follow from your community, Dolly. I really appreciate that. We've got Pourin' Rain. Thank you so much, Pourin' Rain, for the follow. Super appreciate it. Oh yeah, Crazy's pointing out a cool idea that we have an idea here. So my sister Fasvi, she's pretty open to like getting some harassment for lols and fun. So I think what we're gonna do is maybe even connect the swear jar to a Nerf gun to shoot her whenever she swears. So, but like if we do this, like if I set this Nerf gun thing up, I was just showing the guys, I got this new device which can be triggered via USB. So this, like, yeah, essentially you can see there's a switch. So the outputs here is a switch, input is USB. And if I connect this switch to I think even just like a motor that winds something up, and then I can tie a string around a trigger to like pull the trigger close to fire a Nerf bullet at her or something like that. So yeah, those are the fun things that we're planning to do on this stream. So thanks for bringing that one up, Crazy. I don't know if Dolly would ever like set something like that up to torture herself to get shot by a water pistol or a Nerf gun every time she swears, but I mean, these are the kind of things that we're doing here on this stream. So I mean, Dolly, I so would. Okay, so Dolly would do it. Look, Dolly, you've rated me twice now, which I really appreciate. I mean, we can build a bit of a collaboration here where if I do this, I would gladly like mail you a Nerf gun and a little stupid switch and stuff and a software program that, I mean, and trust me, I'm not trying to like, you can trust it. You can go look at I'll make it open source. You can compile it yourself just to make sure that everything's above board in case you're worried about it. But yeah, Beanie, thank you for hanging out. It's absolutely cool. Thank you for coming in with the raid and for checking out the stream just briefly before you go to bed. I'm guessing Dolly's heading off sometime soon as well. It's first day at school. Holy crap, that's an exciting day. Like what kind of school? High school, primary school, university? Anyway, for all of the above, you need some sleep. Go get some rest. That's awesome. Go get some sleep. He secretly will keep a button that runs the Nerf gun to full auto. Crazy, that's the beautiful thing about open source software is it's very hard to hide anything like that in there. You can just like, yeah, you can just, you know, you give people, it's like transparency. I really value transparency. So yeah, that, it'll be above board, no Nerf gun full auto when she's expecting one bullet per swear word. I can't promise there won't be a bug that will just make it full auto, but you don't mind full auto Nerf gun in the face? I mean, I would mind that. I would mind that. Message pops up on my screen and says, "Boom! Headshot by Seb." Yep. That's there you go. That's all not gonna happen. It will all be nice and you know, it will do what it says on the tin. I promise. Nice and simple. That's really cool, Dolly. Guys, can I please get you all to like go follow Dolly and go sub to her stuff. I've been sticky beaking her stuff after the last raid I got, and it seems really, really cool. I love the vibe Dolly's got going. So can you all please like go give her some love on her channel, and like especially show her some thanks for raiding us not once but twice now. Dolly, if you've never seen it before, I'm working out of my game studio right now, where we're hiring an office that has automatic lights. So part of the theme of this is like, getting rid of that. What was it called? We're not getting any atrophy here. We're keeping active. We're doing star jumps every time the lights turn off. So I'll be right back. Star jump break, real quick. Flashbang, and we're back with proper lights. If my webcam can adjust and oh my god, it's like it just went to like the aperture closed. There we go. Now we're back. Flashbang has subsided. You saw that last time and you wondered what I was doing. Look, that's another stupid robot I should make. I should make like, something that like spins creates some motion every 20 minutes or so to make sure that I don't have to. But at the same time, like I'm this close to making an emote, just like a me doing star jumps emote for so that people can drop that in chat. It's become a bit of a meme at this point. The other thing that's really interesting about where I'm streaming from, Dolly, is like, hold on, I'll pause my music and hold on. I don't know if you can hear it, but I have to turn the noise gate down. Yeah, you all can't hear it. I can see it in the mic, but there's a nightclub under the office as well. So there's like some real hardcore Soundgarden. That's interesting, Dolly. That's an interesting question that you would ask that, because there is a club very close to where I'm working called the Soundgarden. Are you also like? I assumed you were Brisbane based, Dolly. Are you not Brisbane based? Sorry, are you actually? You're from Brisbane. That's a small world. Is that just a coincidence, or did you just happen to like? You don't live there anymore. Okay, so I think it's called there's 3 clubs that create the music, but the one that's creating the most, I think, is the RJs. It's like in Fortitude Valley, right on the. No, not RJs. What's it called? RGs. Yes, that's it, Dolly. That's the one. That's the one. You know what's up. So you're just a regular like club fiend here. All right. That's really interesting, Dolly. So all right, you're from Brisbane, but you don't live there anymore. That's cool. Where'd you move, Dolly? Are you around Melbourne sometime? Because there's a lot of like Twitch meetups and stuff there. It would be like, you're in Tassie. Okay. That's harder to be like, we should go to the next Twitch thing and I can buy you a drink for all the raids. But yeah, too bad. Tassie's beautiful though. Tassie's really nice. I've got some friends who are like, you know what? I went on a holiday to Tassie and I loved it so much, and I'm just gonna go and frickin' buy property there because it's actually affordable. And I'm half tempted to do the same, at least to go on a holiday there. Meet at PAX, yeah. If you wind up going to PAX, for sure, you should let me buy you a drink. You'll be at PAX, beautiful. Are you also going to GCAP as well? I don't know if your stream content is like. We're going to chatting now because I haven't written a line in code like since you raided. But are you also a game dev? Because there's Games Connect Asia Pacific, the worst possible like sequence of acronyms. But I also said Nacho said you guys worked in the same building as each other before. Right? Yeah. No. How crazy is that? I'm renting an office in the same space where he had a business. But yeah, Nacho seems like such an awesome dude. He's been super supportive of this channel. Yeah, it's a shockingly small world, right? It's really, really, really small. But that's a good thing, right? Because if it was much bigger, then I feel like it is still big. But when you get in these small circles of like Twitch streamers and stuff like that, then yeah, it's not such a large world. But tell us a bit more about your content, Dolly. What do you do? You're doing software development stuff? Are you doing game development stuff? Or are you doing web development stuff? Or are you doing like writing shaders? Like, what's your flavor? What are you into? I think I think a lot of those things, there'd be a lot of overlap with what the people from my I don't do any of those. Okay, all right. I looked at it. I'm just a girl. Nah, look, Oh, really? No, Dolly. I think we no, hold on. Yeah, you're right, Dolly. You're right. I was looking at your content, and I thought for some. No, I get that. But I thought I must be confusing your content with somebody else's content, Dolly. But, weren't you doing some? No, yeah. You were mostly playing like Marvel Rivals and stuff like that, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, okay. So you'll be at PAX. We definitely have to have a drink at PAX sometime, for sure. Not to mention Nacho, because that dude is just a freaking legend. And you know, I had it on my to-do list to call him today, but then I was like worried about bothering him on a Sunday because I realized like Saturday's one thing, but Sunday is definitely like the day off. You got to hang out with Fass at PAX last PAX? Yeah, that's cool. Dolly, could you please let Nacho know that I did want to call him today, but I thought I'd better leave it till Monday because weekends, you know, Sundays especially are like boundaries are important, and you know the man deserves. I get the impression he works really, really hard. He got my voicemail. Good. But in that voicemail, I think we followed up some like. You know, we had a bit of back and forth via SMS, and I was like, you know what, I'll get back to you tomorrow. And today was tomorrow, and today when I went to do it, I was like, you know what, it's a business thing. It's just unprofessional to bother somebody on a Sunday about business stuff. Math, were you at PAX too? I feel like PAX is going to be a really big event for me this year because now I'll be there for game dev stuff. And then also there's going to be all this Twitch stuff happening, which will be really awesome. All 3 days. I was only inside on Sunday for about 2 hours. You mostly hung at the boathouse. Yes, the boathouse. Absolutely. That's where all the business happens, honestly. Yeah, it's called the boathouse. It's like they're surrounded by water just on the like northeast side of the convention center. I know the place. Yeah. You hung out with Fass on her stream day one. Did she live stream it? That's a pretty cool thing to do. Probably would have seen me. I've never seen one of Fass's like PAX live streams. Every year at PAX I'm either like I've been exhibiting for the last couple of years or I've been doing business meetings and stuff. It's like, yeah, PAX is always a very exhausting time. All our code is compiling, guys. That's something. I just need to test it and see if it runs. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Dolly. That is the boathouse. That's what that place is called. Nacho was on stream for a hot second. Fass was saying she actually had a meeting with Nacho at one point at a PAX. Which is pretty freaking cool. I am actually really looking forward to speaking to Nacho about, like, you know, it's nice to keep boundaries between, like, stream stuff and other stuff, but I feel like it might actually be a legit instance where the things he's doing overlap with the stuff that me and my company are really good at. So it's like, that's one case where it's like, yeah, this makes sense to have that conversation. Hey, it's, I've never seen one either, but I might have been on it. Right, Sly, you mean like, just you might have like said hi to Fass and she happened to be streaming while you were at PAX? Nacho is, yeah, he's like very cool guy, and I feel like the more Fass tells me about him, the more interesting he becomes as a person. He's really, really an interesting dude. Besides just like being a cool member of the community, he's an interesting human. I feel like we'd have a lot to talk about just on like the running business side of things. It's I can pull up the VOD if you want to see it. Yeah, definitely. I would like to. I'm probably gonna. I mean, it's midnight now on a Sunday. I got a lot to do tomorrow, and I do want to go and look at these things, but like maybe drop it and I'll look at it later so that I can stay locked in and still try and make some progress if we're ever going to make this swear jar work. You know, it needs progress. Okay, file exists, I'll assert that that is true. Why would that break? That shouldn't break. If I put my breakpoint there. So did you have a good stream, Dolly? What'd you get up to? Were you just gaming again? Sly was there. Yeah, it sounds like, it really sounds like PAX is going to be a pretty cool and interesting event this year with the added streamer element of the whole, you know, interactions with people. That's going to be pretty cool. Alright, where were we? Debug that, please. You are beta testing a new patch for a game you enjoy? Gonna win a bit of a house flipper? Yeah, that's a fun game. I've tried that. Then you destroyed your friends at Mario Kart. Nice. Nice. Okay, so it's saying that file doesn't exist. Let's see, that should exist. Services.tests. Services.tests, artifacts. Did we change something about the recording is the, yeah, that's why. So that rightly fails. That was a good fail. It failed in a way that actually makes sense. Mario Kart can destroy friendships. That is, can confirm. Definitely tests friendships for sure. Alright, cool, Dolly. Thank you for the raid again. If you chime back up in the chat, that'd be really cool. We'll see you later. File path, that file does exist. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is a cool test, this one. This actually asserts that, like, the whole processor returns text, and it succeeds now. Hell yeah. Let's run them all. Though there was one that I know, like, never stops. Don't want to run that, so we'll run it independently, and then we'll fix this one. Alright, that one's got a null reference. Let's work from the bottom up. Recording file not found. This is the same thing. We need a different file. It's like the pick 4 of the gaming world. If I can go, I will wait to see you all in person. Yeah, it'd be cool if you can make it, Fizz. It'd be very cool if you can make it. Alright, that's running. Null ref. Speech detector. Alright, what's it not liking? Maybe let's go with this one. Let's go for some low-hanging fruit. I want to solve all the, like, simplest things first. Interesting. Expected a caption result, but oh. Alright, let's channel name. Interesting test. Let's debug it. Tickets are nearly sold out? Are you talking about PAX? Surely PAX tickets can't already be sold out. Holy crap. Okay, well, I'll get tickets then. Need to put that on my to-do list. Need to put it on my to-do list pretty fast because I can't miss this PAX. Alright, that all seems legit. Captioner, resolver. Switch name. Okay, audio. This is a substitute, that's fine. Gonna add base code, audio reader. Add the channel name. Caption, yep. Seems cool. There's our cancellation token. processor. Let's act. Oh no, that's fine. And we had our cancel task. Cancel task after delay. Yep. Okay, so get next capture result, the base code. Let's see, that produces okay, interesting. Did we call start processing in our test? Yes, we did. That should have done something for us. Actually, no, it shouldn't have. Get next capture. This should have run. Execute async. That did run. There's the breakpoint. I might be able to get a creator task. Ask Fass about it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'm big enough yet, guys, honestly. Like, we're only sitting at, like, how many followers? We've only got 450 followers. I don't know if we've got enough, like, clout yet to get a creator pass. I mean, we're doing good, we're growing fast, but we're not yet really that big. Yeah, got a lot of work to do. I'll say that much. Haha. You're the big bearded one wearing the gray shirt. Yeah, if it's okay, Goldie, I'll circle back to watching that later. Let's see. I mean, that's so cool. I am gonna watch this, and I'll try and piece together who everyone is. Excuse me, guys. I'm already getting so tired. Alright, where are we at? Let's rerun that test. We know it's gonna fail. I think what's happening is execute seems not to be really running. Can't think what else it would be. So we'll hit that breakpoint and we'll go have a look. There's yep, we started processing audio. Just stepped over that, didn't I? Damn it. Gotta go again. So I need to see what happens in this execute async method. Yeah, I think PAX is going to be fun, guys. I'm going to have to make sure I go. Where the hell? Alright, debug. Step in. Why is it? I think we just need to step out of that, step into that. Okay. File the. Is that an exception? Cancellation token is getting. Execute async. Let's see what's happening there, because that shouldn't be true just yet. Maybe this needs to run first and then the cancel token task does. It could be that. Still not. That act needs to run. I think we just need to run this cancel task after. So this needs to await. Wait that. And then await the cancel task. Oh, we can't do that, can we? No, I had it right. Go back to that test. These need to run together. Gamosaurus, you're going to be at PAX as well? Just need to get you a pointed hat. Interesting. Gamosaurus Rex, what country are you in? It's like, I don't know, it's very easy for me to forget that everybody's like coming around from all over the world. And hello, Gamosaurus. It's good to see you, man. South Africa. South Africa. Afrikaans. It's a cool accent, isn't it? I don't like, you know, I don't know if you know, but me and Fast are a little bit Dutch, so we spreken een beetje Afrikaans. It's just because Dutch and South African are so similar. I think maybe I'm getting that completely wrong. Did I get that right, Gamosaurus Rex? Was that one sentence at least? Was at least kind of right? Interesting. I am gonna have to go watch this video. It's pretty similar, but I do have to concentrate to understand fully. Yeah, it's like Dutch, but it became so full of slang that it you know, it's hardly recognizable anymore. Cancel task after delay. Let's go 100 milliseconds. That's still very fast for a test. But hopefully enough for the other code to execute properly. Still not. I mean, really? Why is the stopping token cancel requested? It shouldn't be. I mean... yeah, really, I think the delay should be fine. Okay, there's the token. That says to cancel. Cancel task. Oh. Yeah, okay, this makes the cancel token. That does the delay. And then, look, yeah, that's getting hit. This should be giving up thread control, but it seems like it's not. Because... yeah, that's our problem. Maybe what we do is... I mean, hold on. This is the cancel task. Hold on. Why is that? I mean, what's that even used for? I'm really trying to understand, like, some of this code is a bit mind-bending. Gotta go do star jumps. One moment. I saw a couple of minutes of Fast IRL stream, Goldie, and it was when you were in it. Yeah, right. That's an impressive beard, Goldie. I feel like you could do like a Gandalf cosplay or something with a beard like that. So, you know, like if you're ever gonna do a cosplay, PAX is the place, right? Right? Either Comic Con or PAX. I feel like PAX is, yeah. You 100% should. The whole grey robe, big beard, very nice. You could even like spray paint it grey or something. It'd be hilarious. Be a wizard. Okay. So it's returning that token. Okay, yeah. That seems legit. Though I think we need to pass this token in. Because it'll be a reference type, right? I think that might be the way to go. Which is really annoying. If I look at this, guys, what I'm trying to think here is what's actually happening. So I'll just break it down for you. You all can be my rubber duck as I figure this problem out. This is your, right now, rubber duck debugging. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but this famous thing happened where like programmer would get a rubber duck, and if it ever couldn't solve, if a programmer couldn't solve a problem, what would happen is they get their rubber duck and they go, "Hello, rubber duck, I have a problem here. See, this test is failing." Wait, it just passed. Shit, the test passed. This test is failing because when my code runs, you see, blah, 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 and you explain it. And then by talking the process through with your rubber duck, what ends up happening is you explain the problem, you find the solution. And I don't know that happened now, but it does look like this test just passed. So best case scenario, this is working. Worst case scenario, we have a test that inconsistently passes, which is never good because you can think that it's working, but it's not. And that's a real problem. We'll just like make this a second. Let's just make it 1,000 times slower. But just for shits and giggles, we'll see if that passes it, because then we'll know it's a timing issue, not a sequence issue. Okay. Also, I don't think that didn't wait 1 second, did it? I feel like this should run now for more than a minute. Does it? Yes, okay, so this timing is relevant. What happens if we make it 10? Does it pass then? It'll be a hella slow test, and it's not something we'd ever leave, but... There was hundreds around my office, so I got many around my house as well. What are you referring to there, Poggle? Ah, I see. Might cosplay a giraffe to make fun of Dev. I think some people have said Faz looks like a giraffe with a long neck, but... yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, Math, I've got a long trip to the Gold Coast tonight. It's, you know, I got my car parked fairly nearby, and then I'm driving down, like, it's like 45-minute drive to get home. So I kind of got to factor that in. Have a look at the pin. Alright, Math, I'm going to trust you. Alright, here we go. Well, this is obviously Goldie. And that means we're saying that Who else we got? We've got saying somebody was claiming to be a Ali has the extended neck. Right? All right, cool. Very cool, guys. And we've met here. This is definitely, let's see. Is that Math? Is that you, Matt, there? Burlap. Burlap is the grey hoodie guy. Burlap and me sat together watching the Counter-Strike World Championships when Team Liquid played. So, yes, absolutely Burlap. Have met. Goldie, I can't wait to meet you. PAX will be really interesting. Who else have we got here? Who else is in this crowd? But yeah, cool photo, guys. Very cool photo. And that is definitely Fass. That is the Fass. Sly, that's you in the middle. Okay, this is Sly. Nice. Nice. Matt, that's you on the right. Cool. Very cool. Sly, that's you looking elsewhere. It's all perspective, Night Streamer. It's all perspective. She's just standing in front. That's what's happening. That's what's up. Yeah, very cool photo. Very cool photo. I can't wait to meet you guys. Can't wait to meet you guys at PAX. That'll be fun. That girl, not sure who she is, but she got in the way. Pass just photobombed it, right? How rude of her, photobombing. Fass is about your height. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so, hold on. That... Remember how that passed one time? How weird's that? It's got to be about the sequence that it runs. I think this needs to be milliseconds. For milliseconds, that's fine. This also needs to cancel task after delay. Maybe this needs to run and then that needs to run. That's what has to happen. We have to make sure this sequence goes in the right order. I feel like the thing is, it needs that token. So we've got a chicken and the egg scenario. We need to create the token and then run the cancel thing and then run the execute thing. Sorry. We need to create the token, run execute, then run cancel. That's the order of things that needs to occur here. So that means token needs to get passed in, cancellation token in, task out. Cancellation token, cancel token goes in. Cancel token in. Cancel task gets returned. And that can go. This needs to be assigned. Out cancellation token source. Yeah, this needs to be assigned. Cancel token. Hey, and we've got another follow. Huey789, thank you for the follow, man. Really appreciate it. You a software engineer as well? Coming in through the software and game development category on Twitch. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Tell us a bit about yourself, and I'll tell you about myself if you're only just starting to follow along now. We're making a swear jar to catch any streamer who wants to use it as a browser overlay swearing. I'm Seb. I'm a game and software developer. I run a game studio, Actuator Digital, where we make VR games and all sorts of other games and all sorts of software. So yeah, thank you for the follow, and it's really great to have you along. It's been a good stream. It's been a good stream today. Really appreciate the follow. We're only just getting started. Hey, we haven't been streaming particularly a particularly long time. So those follows mean the world to me right now. Thank you so much. That pic is 4 years old. Jeez. Yeah, Fass is a vet, man. She's been at this a long time now. The Rainbow Six tournament that day. Man, that sounds like a good PAX. I don't even know if I would have been at that PAX. Sly, you're waiting for your Macca's to arrive. Nice. I already had dinner earlier, but I got heaps of snackies around for me. I actually do have some food. I might even cook that up before I head home. I have shaven for them? Family matters, so I have shaven for. What are you saying, Fizz? That you shaved for a family event? I don't understand. Why do you need to? Well, I mean, I shave my beard from time for events, but beard is 4 years old. Goldie, yeah, it's an impressively long beard, dude. I once had a beard, but it was never as impressive as that. No kebab run today. No kebab run today. What do you mean Ali just kept screaming? Screaming at what? At the tournament? Right. Kids to play the last round of the Rainbow Six tournament. She kept getting killed at the start. Yeah, well, she can get a little bit sweary and a little bit screamy. I have seen it. I have seen this for sure. Very true. I mean, I don't know if we need this. This can be a reference type. Right, okay. Yeah, that's correct. We don't need, I need to override that. Thank you, Ryder, saving me again. Okay, now, that doesn't need. So now we make our cancellation token source. Yep, that gets passed in. Yep. Then this is our token. That's our task. This is our cancel task. Okay, there we go. I feel like this has a better shot at working. uh 40 to 50 seats. Wow, you're saying that many people showed up for that tournament? That's incredible. You thought about chopping your beard shorter? I mean, at a certain point it becomes your brand, doesn't it, Goldie? Like, a beard like that is distinctive. It's impressive. I can barely grow a mustache and goatee, and that's pushing it. Fass and me were talking about maybe like Movember, growing out a mo, having a mo here would be interesting. It wouldn't be as impressive as your beard, Goldie, but it would be a thing. I feel like a lot of cool streamers have mustaches, like Creator, for instance, but it's a distinctive thing. It's not, you know, actually maybe it's more distinctive than a beard to have like a mo these days. Like, beards are one thing and mustaches are another, right? So the stash is staying, is it, Gamer? Gamosaurus Rex with his mustache. Nice. Mutton chops. Oh my god. The day mutton chops come back in style. That'll be the day. Cancel after task. So this is cancel task goes now. This becomes our token. Cancellation token source can go there. That goes here. This is our token. Let's see. Continue refactoring. Beards are underappreciated. People have got no taste these days. Ah, nice. That runs and passes. Hopefully this runs and passes. Dang it. I was sure this was going to work. Oh, this is a completely different test. So, yay. So we are getting passing tests now, which is progress. This is the thing about test-driven development, guys. It's like, I feel like you spend half your time working on the tests themselves and not as much time working on the, you know, working on the project, which is a bad thing ultimately. All right, where's our null ref? Right. This is also a null ref. Both having null ref. And it's going to be, if I had to guess, let's see, one or more child tests. Null reference exception. Memory stream. This is private, so audio reader. So upstream audio reader gets created. Let's see. Do I color my beard pink? I mean, it's very tempting to say yes, but like what do you do for a living, Math? Are you like in a setting where you can actually have a pink beard and get away with it? That's but also if you have a 21-year-old mustache, then maybe it doesn't matter so much if it's pink. It doesn't stand out so badly. Speedy porn stash phase? I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, you could make it. That's a really good point, Gamosaurus. You could always have a. Hey, Jack Baker, thank you so much for the follow, man. Really good to have you along. Hello, 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 and active in the chat on top of that. Welcome, man. Thank you for the follow, and yeah, thanks for saying hi. I'm Seb. This is the Base Code channel where we're trying to do some software engineering, and right now we're making cool tools to enhance streamers' streams. We're making an AI-driven swear jar right now to catch mostly my sister Fastvi swearing. This was her idea. So yeah, we're building that, and later we're going to be making games on this stream. So yeah, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. What are you into, Jack? Tell us a bit about yourself. We're just talking about beards and mustaches. I think Gamosaurus Rex was just explaining that he could grow a small mustache, make it pink, take it to PAX, and then shave it off after. But yeah, if you're into mustache conversations, you've come to the right place at this particular moment. But if you're in a software dev, you're also in the right place, man. What are you into? Tell us a bit about yourself, dude. First year software engineering student, suffering from mathematics, hating errors on VS Code. Fair enough, dude. I've been there. We've all been there. But like, hey, you've found a community of people who've been through that stuff and like coming out on the other side. And as you can see, I still struggle with areas. I'm dealing with a null reference right now. But VS Code, what kind of work are you doing there? Does that mean, is it like you're doing Python development? Are you doing web development? What are you into? Math is dyeing his pink. Right. Sorry, that's right, Gamosaurus. Math is doing the pink mustache. Mathematics, enjoy that. I mean, dude, I struggled in high school. In high school, I had a really hard time with math. I worked harder on math than any other subject, and I probably got like a B- or something, or a B+. I got a pretty bad, alright, hold on. Jack, in this stream, our light goes off, and to stay active, we have to go do star jumps and keep it back on, so be right back. Attack, light, jump. Yeah, I struggled for a B plus, but like after high school, I got really good at math through coding, because I always did well in the complex reasoning parts of the math, but like the rote memorization and regurgitation of like programming, it's like the quadratic formula and stuff like that. I just like had trouble memorizing it because I didn't see the application to it. And so when you go and you do like software engineering, the really cool thing about like learning math in that context is you can put it into practice. You can put it into practice all the time. And so if you're studying software engineering, they're making you learn math. I would absolutely recommend like, what's that guy's? There's a really cool YouTube channel with a guy that does math visualized. I mean, like, definitely would recommend checking out, like, go see 3 Blue 1 Brown, and like the way that guy thinks about math and uses like code to solve math problems as well. There's also, let's see, there's a guy that does it with JavaScript as well. Man, I can't find it, but 3 Blue 1 Brown is a really good place to start with that too. But just like start coding with your, do your math problems with code, and that's a really good way to like actually wrap your head around it. But yeah, okay. You're trying to master Java, and then you'll start learning Python. I mean, yeah, Java's not a bad place to start. Object-oriented programming can be really handy, and Python is a very versatile language as well. So depends what you want to do when you finish with your software degree. Yeah, like what do you want to use code for? Because it really like should change the path of what you do. But yeah, welcome and thank you so much for the follow. And I hope you follow along, and if you run into any problems while you're learning, like here's a place, you can see, be like, hey, is base code streaming? Let's jump on and shoot him some questions, maybe like throw me some errors or whatever, and we can solve them together. It's yeah, thanks for the follow, man. They say you have to be good at math to navigate with the stars, but honestly you don't. I mean, yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Like here in Australia, you can like the Southern Cross, for instance. You guys know that? Yeah, well, hold on, I'll show you what I mean with the Southern Cross. So, say you have the night sky. What you can do in Australia is, so let's see. In Australia, if you have that, like, you see the Southern Cross, which looks a bit like that most of the time, where there's the, stars like that, and there's this little one there. What you can always do, and I'm not sure exactly of the length of it, but I think it's something like, if you take the distance between these two stars, and then you say 3 times that, right? So this distance times 3. 1, 2. I didn't give myself enough space. 1, 2, 3. So 3 times that length, roughly. And then from that, if you then draw a line straight down from that point, I'm butchering this, I'm sorry guys, hold on. If you draw a line straight down to that point, so say you have your horizon here. If you draw a line straight down from that point to hit the horizon, that's south. That's why they actually call it the Southern Cross. So like, you could describe this with some really complicated maths, but the basic principle is like really simple, right? It's so like absolutely right. What you know, what was being said there about you know, Gamosaurus Rex was saying that you can navigate with stars with math, but it's like when you boil it down, yeah, sometimes it is really, really simple. Math is also saying machine learning is hard to get your head over. Started out with Gaussian models and went to neural networks. Yeah, I mean, neural networks aren't like, I mean, that's just like weights and nodes and input nodes and output nodes and then layers. And then think of it like a brain with axons and dendrites and neurons. And it's like some increase the flow and some decrease the flow. And it's like, once you get that rough, like the idea of it, it's not that hard to model. I did it once as like coding a neural net for fun. But AI track, Jack, is not at all a bad path to go down these days. Though it's more interesting, I think more useful to learn to integrate with the inputs and outputs of AI systems than it is to like learn the internal workings of them. It's, I think very quickly, like every big AI company is working on automating the AI software engineering as quickly as it possibly can. I feel like that's one area that humans are going to be removed from the process in pretty short order. But at the same time, you know, it's an amazingly interesting and influential part of human history to be working on that kind of technology. So, yeah, ML is not for the faint of heart. It's a lot of mathematics, it's a lot of statistics, it's a lot of like integration, like integrating like systems together. Most basic math classes, I was stupid and never understood it. Also, it was like counting vegetables. Interesting, Goldie. What do you mean by counting vegetables? You can also use two of the twin stars and come down from the middle point. Just more trigonometry. Right. I've looked at those stars enough times to make a good enough guess. Yeah, yep. What do you think about the software engineering AI track? Yeah, I would say it's worth doing, Jack. If I was going to go back, if I was going to go to uni right now, I would 100% do AI. Like, there's nothing else I would do. In fact, I'm tempted to go and do it, even though I'm trying to run a company and a Twitch stream and and make games. I'm still tempted to go and do AI stuff because I find it absolutely interesting. It's the most right now is like the fastest pace of change that human history has ever seen and ever will see, probably. It's a very exciting time to be alive, and the reason is because AI. To me, it's like it's the most interesting thing you can possibly study. But you know, if I didn't have 18, 19 years of software engineering and game development experience, and I was going into study, I probably would be interested in AI as much as I would computer games. But I don't know. I'm not sure. If I actually would be. It depends what you're passionate about. If you're really passionate about it, Jack, then you should do that. Follow your heart, man, because at the end of the day, like, you know, you can follow what you think will make money, but it's a pretty saturated field. You should only really do it if you love it. So try it out and find if you love it or not. DJ, welcome to the chat, man. Cool to have you back. C/Gigi? What do you mean? Jedge. One part of my job is sitting in a field for 12 hours, or from before sunrise to after sunset. So I walk a lot at night. That's really cool, Gamosaurus Rex. Actually, this would be an interesting thing for like that like career ladder YouTube video where somebody has to guess what your job is from a few interesting facts. Your neighbor used to be Terence Tao. Is he no longer Terence Tao? He's one of the most famous mathematicians on the planet. That's really cool. Oh, you're saying he's not your neighbor anymore. But very, very cool. Yeah, that's cool as. I think mathematicians are incredibly intelligent people. I can't see myself on a major except technology-related major such as computer science and software. Yeah, fair enough. It's like it's changing very fast though, Jack. Like I'd be learning how to work with AI as part of the software engineering process. But it's a really weird time because all the junior software development jobs are kind of being automated by AI. Like I don't know that I would take the risk on a junior developer right now, because the kind of code that junior could do, AI could do, and then you're in this weird situation where, like, at the same time though, you have to invest in new juniors for them to eventually become seniors. So one thing at least you can do is make yourself a junior who can work with AI systems so that you can create outputs that seniors can like sanity check, or I don't know. It's a really interesting time. It's a really interesting time. Hey. Okay, where were we at? We were trying to solve these null refs. So let's just debug them. Let's start there and see what we're doing. Hey, did that pass and then fail? I hate inconsistently passing tests. And you get them so much more often when you're dealing with threaded code. Pending, hello? Don't pend, run. Debug, go. $123 viewers. This stream is going fairly well, guys. That's really interesting. Okay, stream detector. Where are we at? Okay. What is this even asking? Right, this is checking if it finishes within 30 seconds. Did that just pass? No. Right, because it has this error. I think we need to debug that. Because this, it totally makes sense that this wouldn't work. So there's the memory stream, wave memory stream. Where does that memory stream come from in the context of this test, though? That's the question. That's the important question for us. There's the, audio from the audio reader. The audio reader comes from here. Yep. Yeah, okay. Where's our audio reader? So what gets passed into this audio reader here? And that's doing a substitute for our audio reader. All right. This is making sense now why this would be failing. So in our speech detector, where was it? Here's the memory stream. It's using our audio reader. Just backtracing it one more time to get my head around it. Okay, so audio reader dot read audio async args.any for any parameter. This takes in an integer. But for any integer, does it also take a cancellation token? I feel like autocomplete just gypped me. It did. Why would you think that was a good idea? This is going to return. How do we do this in other tests? I feel like other tests have done this, so we should go reference those. Where's our audio reader? Yeah, here's our reader. There's our resolver. We might have to copy a lot of this chain of logic in order to make this work, right? Let's just go drill into this. Audio reader, read audio async, has to return us a memory stream that doesn't want this test. Let's just see what that does, hey? That might be enough. Okay. Hey, okay, DJ, you've got some cool suggestions here. Alright, hold on guys. I'm sorry I tuned out and locked into the code for a little while and that I haven't seen this stuff, so I need to rewind and catch up. I can't see myself as a major except for technology like computer science and software. Yeah? Yeah, Gamosaurus Rex, I don't think I'm going to be able to guess that. That's, it could be something like a... Yeah, I don't know. It'd be really interesting. It'd be really interesting to guess that. This channel is mostly Java. It's a bit old, but basics could still apply. I've never seen that guy's channel, but that would be totally cool, yeah. What do I think about Linux? I love Linux, Jack. I think you should 100% be using it. I'm currently using Windows, but only because I have to use the Adobe seat for a particular project, which is really unfortunate. If I didn't have to do that, I wouldn't be stuck here in Windows. I'd be back on Linux. If you haven't used Linux before, I'm a big advocate of Linux Mint. Go try Linux Mint out. It's a nice gateway into Linux from Windows. It's like very intuitive. If you want to go down that route. Feels a lot like Windows development, but you know, using Windows but on Linux. All the shortcuts are there. The control panel's familiar, that kind of thing. I don't use await task, only thread. Thread.current.culture info. That's interesting, DJ. I don't know why you wouldn't await task though. Yeah, you should explain that in a bit more detail. I'd be really curious to learn about why. And did we just get a AR Shakish? Shakish. Yeah, AR Shakish. I'm sorry, I'm saying that completely wrong, but thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. We're here coding away an AI swear jar for Twitch streamers to use, and mostly to catch my sister fast to be swearing. We're using some, we're doing some .NET development. It's at the moment we're working mostly on the back end, mostly with the audio interpretation right now, and putting some tests together. So yeah, it's not the most vibrant front-end coding, but it's interesting back-end coding if you're into software development. So welcome and thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Linux is just an OS. It doesn't matter if you work on Windows or Linux or Mac. I would be inclined to disagree with you actually, Math. I think like if you're more into like design and like that kind of like, I think if you're more into design, then it can make sense to use Mac. Beef Boogan, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Look, we're just getting started, guys. We haven't been here long, so follows matter that much more. I don't even care about subs at this point. I really just care about having a decent following, so when I jump on and do streams, that there's a decent number of people around to be able to share the work we're doing with. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I hope you heard the quick rundown of what we're doing and like who I am. So I'm Seb or Base Code, and yeah, we're making software to get together, and we're discussing all sorts of things like cybersecurity and operating systems and all things tech. So thank you. Really appreciate the follow, and thanks for coming along for the journey. I can't wait to learn with you. If you have any questions or if you have any interesting things to discuss, please throw them in the chat. Really appreciate it. But yeah, Windows I think is more for like office use and all-round use. If you want to do software engineering and get really good at that, and especially cybersecurity as well, then Linux is better. And Jacob, if you're into cybersecurity, I would recommend trying Kali Linux. Kali is freaking, it comes preloaded with so many cool like forensics and pen testing tools. It's really like a shortcut into getting off the ground for cybersecurity. Definitely try that distro out. I'm gonna go do star jumps because for those who don't know, the light turns off here and that keeps me active, so I don't get I don't stay in my chair too long. So star jump time. Be right back. And we're back, and the lights are back on as well. So yeah, I mean the thing about like see, like Mac, you can hardly change it in my experience. I hated working with Mac because you can't configure it, but Linux you can configure absolutely everything. There's like a really big difference in user experience, and I feel like Windows sits somewhere in the middle of it, and at the end of the day, yeah, it is kind of like it's like you can be operating system agnostic. Computers are computers, but it's all about like you can choose your flavor. So Chica, yes, I have tried web development. In fact, the project you're looking at right now is actually, surprise, surprise, it's a web development project. Like here it is. We're doing a really weird thing. We're using C# in web, using WebAssembly for a technology called Blazor. And at the moment we're working on the back end of it. So yeah, we're writing some code to detect people swearing in spoken words in audio in Twitch streams, but this does connect to a web front end, and the whole thing is running in ASP.NET. So you can see here, this is our we're creating a web application. We're registering our services and stuff, and ultimately this is running as a web server. So we're doing web dev right now. So yeah, yes. So the answer to that question is yes. Berg, thank you for the follow, man. Wow, we got follows coming left, right, and center. How did that? How is this happening? We're having a really good run right now. Thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, and another one. What is going on? Thank you. Shamanistic Arts. Dude, I love that name. That's really, really cool. That's really cool. And yeah, Andromeda. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We code here, we don't read. I'm a terrible I can't believe I fumbled that so bad. We're coding here. I'd love to teach you, man. What questions do you have? Just ask away and we'll see what we can do. And music too. Man, I got such respect for people who can do audio engineering. That's really, really cool. Software synths, that would be a really fun project. That's awesome. Yeah, I would love to do some stuff like that. I'd love to do some MIDI stuff. One time for a game, I built a system that took in like the intensity and the danger in order to intelligently blend between different audio tracks. That was a really fun project that kind of like blended in music and stuff. And then it had a little bit of procedural music generation as a part of that too, with a bunch of different tracks that it turned on and off in order to in response to the intensity of those two variables. I think things like that we might wind up doing down the line, but so let's see, this isn't in the field. Shamanistic Arts, you love Linux, but you keep coming back to Windows with Windows subsystem for Linux for most things. Yeah, that can definitely make a big difference. I feel like you can do most of what you can do on Linux through WSL, but there's other things that I feel like my best computer experience ever was with my, I I was running i3 and had Windows management there, and it was on a Razer Blade Core laptop with like some. It was like that was. I want to get back there as soon as I can drop my dependencies on a few tools here in Windows. I'll be back there in no time. Macs are a bit dumb when it comes to code. They make it intentionally annoying. That's true, Andromeda, but they also do have the built-in Unix terminal, which also, like, on the upside, that makes it a lot easier to do cool things on the command line. So, you know, it's way better than PowerShell or Bash. But I agree with you. I think in general, I prefer to lean away from Mac, even though they're more secure in some ways. They're just like too restrictive. Yeah. Except for audio, where Mac reigns supreme. And to be fair, some like video editing suites and like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is just like very good on Mac. But yeah, it's some creative stuff. They really have like, you know, it's kind of like locked down there. So scope. Hey. Andromeda Music, dude, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for following along. Yeah, I'm really glad to see you active in the chat like this, man. Like, please come into the community, be a part of this. We're really just getting started, so follows mean a lot. I really appreciate you coming along and hitting follow. That's so good. Okay, that's an interesting language. I don't even recognize it. Core audio is just so good. Yeah. I'm thinking the same. We're still trying to guess Gamosaurus Rex's name, and it's something that causes him to be outside in the dark fairly often. I mean, maybe he's like, he does Firewatch or something like that. Who knows? For Jad, dude, thank you for the follow. How is this happening, guys? That's like... This is really, really cool. We've got like our viewer numbers are going up and we're getting a heap of follows. I really appreciate that, Jat. Okay, so just to recap, I'm Seb, I'm Basecode. We're making a swear jar for Twitch right now so streamers can use it as a browser overlay. I'm doing it to catch my sister Fastly streaming, swearing when she streams, but I also want this to be used by a bunch of other streamers, so we're going to make it free. We're going to make it really easy to access and use. Thank you for the follow, super appreciate that. It's okay, everyone has issues pronouncing it even though it's one letter off from the Galaxy. Yeah, it's just like one little thing can throw your pattern off when your brain tries to parse something like that. But at least you put an underscore in there and you put the camel case in there with M for music, so that's very cool. Sam can't read, confirmed. Runs in the family. Yeah, it's very true. Very, very true. Very true. If no one is thinking about audio development, who is maybe not into C++ and the inherent dangers when programming DSP, Jules Kress from Trekion have created the C major language that's really good. I mean, that's pretty cool. There's this, if you haven't already seen it, there's this really cool language that was developed as part of a project called Sonic Pi. This I think is really, really cool, where you can like, in real time, you download this IDE and you...
Hi, and welcome to section 4 of the Sonic Pi introduction. In this lesson, we're going to learn how to change synthesizers, which will allow us to switch into a whole range of new and exciting sounds beyond the basic beat we've been using so far. So just to recap, we've learned the play command, which allows us to play a note, and we have to specify which note to play. And this number is the pitch, which means that high numbers mean high notes, and low numbers mean low notes. We then learned our basic options. Now this is what we're going to be using today in today's lesson in a new way. So far we've learned the options release, sustain, and attack, which allow us to change the duration and the amplitude of the sound through time. And so let's look at that. We can specify a release. Notice that when we don't have the colon, it's grey. Pop the colon on, now it's pink, great. We can change the release time of our note. It's for 3 seconds. And just to recap, we have a comma, we have the space, we have the name of the control, we have a colon, we have a space, and then a value like 30 makes the sound round and dull, and a high value like 100 makes the sound buzzy and crispy. So let's give that a try. Cut off, colon, 30. That is, it sounds dull and round. Let's try 100. Read a long list of options if you want to, or a really short list of options if you want. So let's change that to 0.99.
So yeah, have a look at, like, Sonic Pi is pretty cool. And you get these people that do these like live stream, like live raves where they code in front of the. I really want to go to one of these. Bit chaotic here, but like, how cool is that? And so there's not some dude with a piano. There's not like he's not playing some track. He's writing code that produces this sound. It's like I think this is the coolest thing. Somebody who's into like code and music, I think it's a really cool language. Yeah, but I could vibe out to that. Anyway, yeah, nice tangent. Nice tangent. I hope you found that interesting, Andromeda. And Shamanistic Arts. Yeah, that's... I haven't tried the C major language, though. Is that related to, like, music programming, or... Your title is Amphibian and Avifaunal Data Collection Specialist. That's so cool, gamer, man. You must get to, like, get out and touch grass in a way that I really envy. That's very, very cool. Alright, guys, I'm falling behind with the chat messages, so I'm going to read past, and I'm sorry if I skipped any, anyone's messages. You wanted to hear the Solid Snake sound? Yeah, absolutely. Nice, good catch on that. Good catch on that. That is what it is. That is what it is. It's 100% the, yeah, it's the Metal Gear Solid sound. Plus, I know what it is to be a streamer. We need the love. Yeah, you got me. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, for chatting for the first time too. Thank you for dropping a message there, man. Fish and bird analyst. I think not just fish. Did he say amphibians, which could be like all sorts of like frogs and other things too? Yeah, amphibians are frogs. Gamosaurus is onto it. Shift enter in the new line. Trigger event. But Cray was the only one to get it right in the shot. Everybody else didn't, including Fast. So okay, Andromeda, you must be one of okay. Must be one of the Cray. Yeah. So you're definitely part of the community here. Coming in from that angle, not necessarily from the software engineering, or like, yeah, very cool. The luck of hitting the keyboard and looking at the result. It's, yeah. Live coding and algo raves are so freaking cool. I've been to a few in VR, dude. I gotta do that. I've got so many VR headsets floating around the office here that if something like that was a thing, I'd get into it. It's right up your alley. Hell yeah, Andromeda. Hell yeah. For Jat, you're self-learning Python? Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. We've got a lot of people saying they're wanting to learn Python. I feel like I need to go and do some Python streaming just to use the same tech that everybody else is using here, or everybody else is interested in. No, I haven't seen this Andromeda. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I could be so into this. I'm really into Max Cooper, where it sounds like that's very similar to this. Oh, that's so sick.
If you spare a little of your imagination, it is a film to describe to you the effect of cymatic frequencies on matter.
How cool. Actually, I have to be very careful here not to get a copyright strike playing this stuff, but one other quick one just 'cause it's the coolest
Looking
thing.
for an edge over the competition? Get
Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs and YouTube videos right now. Check it out. Like, there's a console application used to like visualize some of the stuff that's going on, create the patterns in the music. And so he's just like this whole video clip, guys. It's just him finding patterns in numbers, or like the guy that made the video clip just finding patterns in numbers. I can't not show it. It's too cool in the context of this conversation. Okay, shamanistic, yeah, so it sounds like C major is a language for writing music in code. Dude, I have to check that out. Shamanistic, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll have a look at it. So, Dewey Knight of Diva, thank you for the message, man. How much difference between coding and hacking, or is coding just using coding for bad intentions? Big difference between the two. Sometimes, like, people who hack don't even know how to code in many instances. They just use the right programs for the right things. But how sick is this, right? This is just a console application that's been used. I love this so much. And it's just patterns in numbers, hey. This is so my vibe too. I feel like I could build out the whole base code brand around something like this kind of console application. It's so freaking cool. VR chat rave sounds amazing. Yeah, you love Max Cooper? I love Max Cooper. That dude's stuff is so good. I won't, it's copyright free. Alright, that's really cool. I don't know if this is, but I don't even care. It's too cool. Yeah. How amazing is this, guys? There's a drop in here somewhere. See if I can find it. There it is. There it is. Just like those recurring patterns of the numbers going up, it's like seizure warning, but all right, enough of that. That was fun. Back to it, guys. I'm back to serious business. But yeah, I really like that music. I wish I could I wish I could play that on the stream without any concern of copyrights. But when I'm not doing when I'm not doing, when I'm not doing a stream and having to worry about that stuff, that's definitely the kind of music I'm playing to try and like lock in and focus. For some reason, that previous video reminded me of a movie Arrival where they communicate with aliens via symbols. Yeah, I remember that one where it's the Fibonacci sequence I think they use, where it's like any intelligent life form recognize the pattern in it, so you can like. It's like good film. All right, those tests are passing. Though, are they passing consistently? I hate inconsistently passing tests. Oh, that's the worst. So it passed once. Is it when it gets run in a group that it? No, running alone it fails. It's gaslighting me, guys. My code is gaslighting me. Alright, why would that be failing? I don't know how accurate it is, but I was just watching a clip from the movie Tetris about the guy coding the game for release with the Game Boy. It seemed interesting. Yeah, I've heard about that Tetris movie before. I really want to look that one up. Watch it myself, hey. Before I use VTS to generate music and sound from an image. That's pretty cool, DJ. Yeah. Andromeda, are you talking about the lights? Are you talking about getting the lights to work? Percussive maintenance for the lights going out, or it's yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't mind keeping them off for a little while, I guess. I've been doing so many star jumps. It's a vibe. It's a vibe for sure when it goes dark. So we can stick with it. But yeah. Okay, so these tests passing inconsistently are a problem. Why are they failing when they fail? Let's have a think about it. At audio captioner returns those results consistently. So let's run it again and see where the error is. It's passing now. Let's run it until it fails. Oh, there it is. Get that capture returns. It was not null, but it was supposed to be null. Is that what we were seeing before? Okay. Now it passes. Run until fail. It wouldn't be anything about the test lifetime, because I think we're instantiating and destroying everything. No statics in our systems, which Base Trade TV, I like your name. I'm Base Coat, nice to meet you. You love the title and the goal intended with it? Yeah. If you have your own stream, Base Trade, you're welcome to use it when it's done. It's going to be free for everyone to use. But yeah, thank you for chatting, and thank you for dropping a message in here. It's like, yeah, what we're doing at the moment is we're setting up a system that will essentially catch me streaming, or any other streamer who wants to use this as a browser overlay, saying swear words by reading the audio stream. And that's the part of the problem we're working on right now, is capturing the audio and making sure that it consistently works with some tests. That's where we're up to. But no, it was for the code, but for the lights too now. Yeah, progressive maintenance for the code. We can just like get do the whole that old meme with the no, I'm not at that point. It's not that bad. At least it's passing most of the time. It's been a while since we ran the actual program, but I do want to, before I bail out on these tests and do that, if I went to the trouble of writing tests, I want them to consistently pass, and they're not doing that right now. But at least this one's sometimes passing, and this one also sometimes passing. These tests can get really complicated when you start to introduce threads. So let me just try and run that until it fails. This seems to be still running. And while that runs, and hopefully fails at some point to prove us wrong so that we're not just like being gaslit by this thing. Still going, I'm gonna do star jumps. Alright, that does seem to be working now. Or it would have failed, right? Stop the execution, run once, get a pass. If this later goes on to fail, I'm going to be very sad about it. Oh, hold on. There it is. Okay, this was the Vulkan era. So this is coming from the I'm pretty sure that the GPU is used for a lot of the AI detection, and occasionally we get this like 5 error that's completely useless. It's such a non-error error. It doesn't tell you anything useful, which is very annoying. There's nothing worse than an error that tells you nothing. This is nothing to follow up on it, but what we did figure out is that this comes from inside Whisper. So I think for now it will run unless when it's not in a test context. So either we should delete these tests or for JAT, yes, it's going to support all those features down the line. At the moment, we're just doing the prototype, but it's eventually going to support all of that. All right, let's set our breakpoint here. Debug this and see why third result isn't null. Because that's fine. Here's our transcribe task. Random completion. Results 1 are test 1. This should be test 2. And this should be, let's go into it and see what happens. See what's in our queue. Nothing in our queue. So, correct. It does not have a result. If it has a result, otherwise null. Good. Null result. That is that. That is that. This is equal to null. Result is null. So now it passes. Ah, man. My tests are gaslighting me, guys. My tests are gaslighting me. How is that? That is really annoying. That is really annoying. Throw a rock at it. Gaslight tests too real. Yeah, I know, right? It's annoying. I'm tempted to just like, maybe it's one of those like, what's it called? It's like the you know, in quantum physics, where it's like the act of observing the thing changes it. Yeah, no, look, when I put a breakpoint, I think the breakpoint causes a test, but if I breakpoint the test, the test passes. If I don't, it fails. If it gets debugged, the act of observing it causes, look at that. Can someone clip this, because that's hilarious. Run the test and it passes. Debug the test. Oh, now running it works. It's really, really, really gaslighting me. That's crazy. Run it and it passes. That shouldn't, it doesn't pass consistently. Okay, I'm not even going to try and do this right now. We'll circle back to this when I have more energy for it. This is Whisper breaking because it's not designed very well. That's outside of our control. This is running inconsistently. This is within our control. So, yeah, alright, run it again. Still failing. Yep, debug it. And passes. That's so fucking annoying. Brawn of the Dead. Hey, you've been lurking, man. Good to have you along. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry I woke you up. Sorry I woke you up with my rage. With my deep seething rage. It's like, it's so stupid. I've like run this thing and it will fail, and then I'll debug it. Oh, like, and now it passes. It's making me a liar. It's, how you doing, Prawn? My parents developed an error that they've been trying to debug me for 27 years. That's a good one. Okay, look, we're gonna call this done. Even though it's not done, I just want to feel some kind of progress from our stream today. So this is our system. I think the next thing that we want to do is probably, let's see. No, I think this might be it, guys. I think I'm going to call it here. I'm going to find somebody to raid. And we're going to pick this up tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm down for a stream. And I'm going to make it an early one rather than a late one. So that it's not like a crazy hour before I'm finished. Also, this stream is now gone for 4.5 hours. So it's a good time to call it. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody deserving and send them. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to drop in on. Alright, what do we got going on? Let's see who's in software and game development. Actually, we've got Armando here. You're in the chat right now, aren't you, Armando? This is a big raid to be dropping on you if you're in the middle of if you're just chilling out with a few people. I mean, you're gonna have to let me know if you want that or not. Oh, dude, is this guy actually developing a game that looks like this? What game is he making? No, he's not making. This game here looks like Sea of Thieves. I don't think he's making Sea of Thieves. Is he? No, that's just a Sea of Thieves gameplay video. That's not him making that. Otherwise it'd be like, that's hella cool. We're rating that. Who else we got? Who else we got going on?
Quoi toi? J'espère que vous avez passé un bon stream.
We got a French person with an outrageous French accent.
Non, il était pas en uniforme.
Some Russian guy.
Correspondait comment avec lui?
Cool.
Avec une application, je sais plus du tout. Je ne sais plus du tout l'application.
Who else we got?
Donc voilà, c'était ma petite anecdote. Je trouve ça trop mignon, quoi. Bref, bon, je vois que ça vous intéresse pas, vous préférez le code. Donc on va continuer le code.
No wonder y'all are finding me. There's not a lot going on in the software and game development category, is there?
Testons, du coup.
We can't rate a French streamer, because that'd be no good, right? Y'all wouldn't understand what the heck's going on. Is the Russian guy funny? Like, maybe, but he's speaking Russian, so that won't work, right? That won't work. Goldie, you like the stream? Dude, that's awesome, man. I'm so happy that that was the case, man. Like, I tried something different. Did you all like the YouTube video? I hope you like the YouTube video. One more time, I'm just gonna I'm gonna drop a link to that YouTube video again, in case anybody wants to go follow it up. Missed it. I don't know if you have that in the, I'm probably gonna have to circle back to it and edit it so that I change the, content to the video, which I think I can still do for just a little while. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Goldie. So yeah, go check that video out, guys, because that was like, I spent a few hours editing that together for everybody. I really wanted to show that on the stream to show what amazing things are being done locally here in Australia and what kind of games are being created. That's absolutely, yeah, that one event happens once a year. I don't think it's anywhere like, There's nothing else like it. Not even PAX. Not even anything else. It's yeah, it's quite the event. I'm really glad that that went down pretty well. I'm not noticing that Armando has responded, so maybe I don't want to like drop in on him with this many people just out of the blue without a good reason. We could do a bit of a notice me senpai type of deal and raid somebody like I mean, we could raid the big cheese. We could raid Pirate Software and see if he even notices a raid with 100 people. That could be interesting. Do you guys think we should do that? Should we raid the game development streamer of all time? Fuck it, says Prawn. Balls it, just do it. Yeah, Pirate makes sense. I mean, you're in for a good time anyway, right? So yeah, let's do that. We'll raid Pirate Software, see if he notices, and if not, then you guys are just in for a good time because Pirate makes some good content, right? So yeah, we can do that. This has been a fun stream, guys. We made a little bit of progress, but mostly I really appreciate you guys talking through all the amazing games that were made here in Queensland at the Queensland Games Festival. I think that was what I wanted to get done this stream. So the fact that we fixed some tests at the end of that was also awesome. But yeah, thank you for your subs on the YouTube channel, and thank you for your thumbs up on the video. I really appreciate it. I literally uploaded it while we were here on the stream, so I'll go fix that YouTube video up to have a proper description, and I'll re-upload it with Lewis's name fixed. Thank you for catching that, Goldie. But yeah, that's really awesome, guys. I love having you all along for these streams. So let's do a quick raid now to Pirate Software. Yeah, it was really nice to meet you too, Andromeda. So cool to have you along, man. Where is... Yeah, okay, so we're doing it. We're gonna just hit Pirate Software and see if this tiny little raid is even a blip on the radar of a guy with 10,000 stream, 10,000 people. Even if it isn't, doesn't matter. The guy's a cool guy, so we're gonna do it. We're gonna start the raid. So everybody ready up. Get your raid messages ready because we have to make a big splash, and it's a big pond, so a little splash is gonna make a lot of like noise if we're gonna do anything with it. 102 people. For Jat, thank you for finding me too, man. I'm glad that you found me. I can't wait to. It sounds like you're on your game dev, well, on your software engineering path. I thank you for having thank you for spending your time in here with us. I can't wait to be here, ask more questions, and I'll do my best to answer them. And yeah, everybody take care. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Vegas. Thank you, Sly. Thank you, Braun. Thank you, everyone who's like all the OG people and all the new people. Andromeda, Shamanistic. We've had so many new cool people. For Jat, we've got like DJ. You're back again. It was awesome to have you. Good to see you again, Psych. It's been a huge stream. Thank you all so much for coming along. Really appreciate it. I've got a long drive ahead of me to get back home, so it's about time I call it. This has been a banger of a stream, though. It's really been awesome. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys all soon. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably like in the afternoon. So I'll see you all soon again. Have a great night. Enjoy Pirate Software stream, and drop a big raid message. All right, see ya.